into different things, so we're good
I
on that
don't
front.
have swim speed or like per se, but I don't necessarily always have to breathe. Like that's a thing.
That is a lovely thing. Okay. Because I
Um,
I'm pretty
have
sure we all have to breathe at some point.
just a little bit.
Just a little
I'm
bit.
made of jelly, so
Oh, so you're.
it's
We have another
debatable.
Jello. We have another Jello player.
I'm
Nice,
a
Bingo.
plasmoid, yeah.
nice.
Oh
We
Nice.
had a
yeah.
Jello player whose character's name was Lemon. And it was
Mm.
perfect. But welcome everyone. We are live on stream. Welcome everyone to the second installment of Dice Master Presents A Holiday Nightmare. We are back with part two. We'll be continuing another Krampus Sofa Nightmare. We're going to go over some house rules, some introductions, and everything like that. For all of you who are tuning in tonight and all my new players, I am Dice Master. I'm known in the D&D community who runs level 20 nightmares because level 20 is not something that most tables usually run. I've been doing this for close to 4 years now. Um, we have a lot of new players at the table today and some returning ones. Today's wonderful special is Krampus, and we'll be doing escape mode featuring a great and enormous story. Got to do some thank yous. First up, this modular was designed and written with the help of Crash Gem. They're a friend of the server and a long player and creator for D&D. You can find all their links and stuff in the bio once this is uploaded to YouTube and stuff. The maps are provided by Heroic Maps, which they're also partnered with Crash. They're very beautiful maps. And then our next up, little big thank yous and shout outs is let's go over some house rules really quickly. So first up, we're going to go over some quick house rules. All right, my friends. So my rules of tables. Those of you who are veterans, you should know most of what they are, but some have changed. So first up, potions at my table are an action or a bonus. Have fun with it as you wish. You also do not need to roll. You get the max amount of value. Um, Next up, we don't play with flanking rules. You are allowed one extra token on the board at the time. We do this because of balancing purposes and so that it doesn't bog down the turns. We no longer play with glancing rules. I have vaulted that rule for the time being. I may bring that back, but just for you who are curious what that rule was, basically, if a creature hit your AC exactly, you received half damage, and that would not stack with resistance. But we have vaulted for the time being because I like to switch up the meta, so that has been turned off, and no more rules are applied. All right, I think that covers everything for house rules. Next up that we are doing, I have to do a shout out to all of my Patreon supporters who keep the lights on and provide support for everything I do with the community and what I provide and such. Thank you as always, and let's begin our tale and narrative. So, you all begin in the Dark Order Guild Hall. Actually, I'm going to start you guys on the main map. Let's do that. Yeah, we'll put you guys right there. So, you all have come far and wide to the establishment called the Dark Order in the city of Arcania, my homebrew world. You all have come and hear of the spirit of the holidays, come to rest up, drink, be merry, eat gingerbread cookies, drink some hot cocoa, be well with friends, and have come far and wide. The owner and the leader of the Dark Order, Mordecai Fluffmancer, which is my character. He is a arch wizard. He likes to bring joy and keep the well establishment of the world that we are all in. So, you all have come from far and wide, and we're going to do some character introductions of what you are doing in the tavern and what are you doing on this merry holiday and such. So from left to right on roll 20, we'll start with that. Let me just back up a little bit. All right. First up, let's start with our first person. That would be, I believe, is Kent. Kent, what are you doing on this lovely holiday celebration in the Tavern of the Dark Order? And also, describe your character and who you're playing today.
I'm just taking some time to relax with a good friend of mine. I'm bringing over some mead and potentially some eggnog, whether it's questionably good or not. My character is very kind of sort of darkish reddish skin, with blonde hair, long blonde beard, and just wearing robes with furs and straps and the occasional, bag or pouch and noticeable root around his hand. And he's just walking over to bring Tenno, his friend, a drink.
Sounds good. So what race and class are you playing today, my friend?
I am playing a Kalashtar druid and Circle of the Moon specifically.
Ooh, this will be fun. Next up is Tino. What are you doing on this lovely holiday uh, establishment? And describe your character.
Um, Pino is just on one of the tables. He is waiting for Kent to bring the meat, and um, he he would be up to like maybe at best waist size of Kent, because he's a halfling,
Okay.
and he's also a druid, moon druid as well.
Okay. Cool. All right. So we have two druids so far. Nice. Next up is Alpha. What are you doing in this establishment, and what character are you playing today?
So, Alpha um, is one of the many drones looking to propagate the world. Alpha comes up from the deeps of the watery abyss and found their way through the sewers, following the smells of food, and popped up out of the sewers into the kitchens. Alpha is a humanoid looking creature with slimy skin, elongated head and snout, hands, feet, and otherwise, that's about the only humanoid part of them. Alpha definitely communicates silently or with only whispers or small words.
Okay. And what race and class are you playing today, my friend?
I am playing a Simic hybrid wizard barbarian.
Ooh, fun, fun, fun. All right. Next up, correct me, Silkis, if I'm saying that correctly. Salakis, Quinn, I believe. Am I saying that right?
I
You're
forgot that I
muted.
muted myself. Hi. Yeah. So Silkus. Silkus is just kind of curled up by the fire, keeping to themselves for the most part. Just watching things going on. They're kind of small, comparatively, only closer to the size of the halfling. Um, Purple, slimy, looks kind of just pretty much like a snake, but with arms. I've got like a half plate armor on, and then just a coiled tail around myself.
Okay, cool. And what race and class are you playing today?
I am playing a plasmoid valor bard with a samurai fighter dip.
Nice, nice, nice. Okay, next up on the list, correct me, I do apologize if I'm saying this right. Ribbon Nightbloom. Did I say that right?
Yes. Um, so she's just like a halfling that's sitting on her own, just kind of watching everyone as well, keeping to herself. Uh, she's got kind of wild, short black hair, and she's obviously very short. She's a halfling, so
Mm-hmm.
um, and she's uh, um, a swashbuckler rogue.
Okay, perfect, perfect, perfect. All right, cool. Next up is the returning fellow, but of a different, probably of the different side of the family, Duke Weatherford.
Yes, now I've been reincarnated, you could say, as an entirely different race, but I still kept most of my skills in them back here, celebrating here on my safe return to life. I am a Arcana cleric and a Shadow Kai this time around.
All right, Perfect, perfect. All right. And last but not least, Nobunaga. What are you doing on this lovely celebration of the holidays? This establishment.
Nobu is currently just well, first off, let's talk about how he's dressed. He's wearing a large brimmed hat with a brown rag that covers his face. He is sporting a coat with black powder and many badges across his chest, and he has long, spindly arms that, uh, in the crook of which rests a large rifle that gleams with arcane runes. With a black gloved hand, he brings his cup of tea to his face, showing just a small flash of brown, the brown of his skin. As Kent is walking by, he'll tease, "Well, you're getting 2 drinks. How about you save a little bit for the rest of us?" And Nobunaga is a custom lineage Rune Knight fighter, Monk 9, Kensei Monk 9.
Gotcha, gotcha. All right, friends. I am just moving your tokens down to the bottom, just so that we have a spot so that above characters, so I can copy and paste you guys over to the next scene. Just make sure we're all good to go. If I have clicked a token, just let me know. But I think I got all 7 of you. We are good. All right. So Mordecai, which I will shift Z so you all can see Mordecai. And for those of the new players, he is a custom lineage necromancy archwizard. During his childhood and his upbringing studies with his parents and learning to raise the dead, a backfire of a spell merged him with a simple farm animal. He is half llama, half human, aka Llamamancer.
Oh, that's beautiful.
That's dope.
Love that.
Yep.
We love llamas here.
Yes, yes. Above character, yes. Llamas are my favorite animal, and necromancer wizards are also my favorite class and subclass. So it was just destined. So it's perfect. Anywho, so on this lovely holiday evening, as you all are drinking and being merry and getting to know one another and talking with the rest of the members of the guild and other travelers and such, the doors swing open as a tall, lengthy elf comes forth, dressed all in armor with a large cloak and 2 swords at her belt with long pointed ears and a scar across her hair. "Master Fluffmancer, I have come in seek of help." Come in, my dear. Come in. The cold. Don't let the... Shut the door, please. Please, come. Thank you. Come up, here, have a chair. Would you like something to drink? No. The time is need. I have been sent far and wide by by the Lord and Lady of Levenor, from the Feywild. The Feywild, you say? Yes. Krampus, the Yule Lord, has struck again. Krampus? Nah. What's he doing at this time? What could he be possibly doing? He stole children. Though that's normally what he usually does. The wrong children. What do you mean? He stole High Lord's children and is waging and wants payment or some sort of tribute for them, for their lives. Oh no, that's not good. Come, tell us your tale. Give us more knowledge. Everyone keep drinking, be merry. If you care to listen for the tale, come forth. We have lots of chairs. Come. So with that, I'm going to read you all a small tale. So Arwen, her name is Arwen Orim. She takes off her cloak and pulls up a chair. She tells you that she is the protector and the guide to the children of Elsa Lenivor, cute little tiny elf, and her sister, which I did this yesterday. I can find her. There she is. Thanis and Elsa Lenivor, daughters of the High Elves of Lord and Lady Lenivor. There is a multitude of terrible archfey amongst the court of Windsor, but there is one in particular that the children of many worlds above all fears: Krampus the Yule Lord, a goat-legged, long-tongued, lash-wielding miscreant, who must punish the wicked and evil children each year. Using his magic and monsters and mischief, he travels from the village to village, town to town, punishing the wicked and reluctantly sparing the obedient. On rare occasions, he finds a child so cruel, selfish, and vile that he snatches them up, stuffing them into his wicker basket. He drags them back to his realm within the Fey Wild Winter. The Black Forest is his domain, as they have known. Such children are never seen again, and their absence reminds others to live better and more selfish lives. But this time, Krampus has snatched up the wrong children. Children with influential parents who have hired you and your fellow adventurers to get them back, if you so accept the quest, of course. Lord and Lady Lenivor, Fey Lords of the Summer Court, have many enemies. Fearing their children, Thanos and Elsa might be used as leverage against them. Every solstice time, they perform an ancient ritual known as the Changeling. The Changeling is the practice of a Fey creature who swaps with a normal humanoid, with their offspring, for human or humanoid children. Some do this for mischief, others to fulfill bargains, and some secretly to keep their true children's identities a secret and whereabouts hidden, until they come of age and then perform the switch. Lord Lanivar swapped his twin infants for a pair of human babies from a respectful and wealthy human family, the Fritz. And none have been wiser until now. The Lenover children are insufferable and cruel, growing up spoiled with a deep-rooted superiority complex. They terrorize their adopted human family and were mean, bullying tyrants towards the other township children. Unsurprisingly, Krampus snatched them up when he encountered them. However, Krampus is no fool. When he returns home at the end of his Krampsnight, or aka Krampus Night, the true nature of the Fey children is revealed to who and what they are. What good prizes had he collected, knowing Lord and Lady Lenivar could not risk the exposure of the Changeling ritual. He is attempting to use the children to blackmail the Lenover family. Sadly, the Lenovers cannot involve the rest of the Summer Court. Doing so will reveal their shortcomings and weakness, inviting ridicule and scorn. Remaining under the claw thumb of Krampus is not acceptable. Therefore, the Lenovers have enlisted your service to aid in this matter, if you so choose. The Lenovers will disavow involvement and withhold payment if you fail to retrieve their children within 4 hours' time. They are willing to pay each of you 10,000 gold in service of retrieving their children. And Arwen also tells you a little bit about Krampus himself, just so you all know. Krampus, the Yule Lord, is a Fey spirit operating outside the typical alignment and spectrum. His actions are mostly assuredly evil, and he is terrible as well. Despite this, Krampus believes himself to be good and that his work is reasonable, just as necessary. He is bound by his nature and many oaths he has sworn to perform his duties year after year. There is no way to stop him from doing what he does, for in the end he manifests an ideal to punish the naughty. The Krampus does not fear death, knowing that he will reform within an hour of his demise due to his rejuvenation and spiritual ability. Instead, the Krampus fears an end to Yule, a slowing or stopping of the belief in himself and the other Yuletide spirits, for example, Santa Claus, and a world bested by terrible people who started as naughty children. So Arwen looks to all of you who have gathered around to hear the tale that's at arms, that is, at large. What say you, friends? Shall you help me rescue the children?
Sure.
Sounds like fun.
Hold on a second. You're telling me that Krampus stole some kids and he got the wrong kids somehow? He's been doing this for years, you know. It would seem kind of off for him to get the quote-unquote wrong ones.
Maybe he had an off day. We all have our off days.
So maybe
Off
we could just
day
talk
for
to
a
him.
Fey spirit.
I do not know what we could do to retrieve the children. Maybe he wants an offering. Maybe he wants exchange. Maybe he wants payment in money or offerings or gifts, or I do not know. All I know is I've been tasked with taking you guys to the Black Forest as close as I can get you with the portal magic I've been gifted by my Lord and Lady Lemnivar, and provide you any other questions and aid with information. So, whenever you're all ready and you wish to embark on this quest that I seek you all to help me with, I will be outside the front door. And Arlewin takes her leave, and she is at the front door. So Mordecai turns to you all and asks, "What say you all, friends? I can provide you a little bit of insight on Krampus himself, maybe a little bit of the Feywild, but I'm certain that Arlo can provide you more information than what I can offer."
Well, if we're finished here with our drinks, I think we can head over.
Well,
I'm happy to
I'm
have
down for a
something
good
to
old
do for
trek.
the evening.
Splendid.
Same here. Don't typically plan that far ahead.
Splendid, friends. Well, best of wishes to you, happy holidays, and hope you all have safe returns from the lair of Krampus himself. Oh, if you do see him, say hello for me. It's been a few centuries since I've seen the old chap. And with that, Krampus goes back to entertaining his guests and gives you all a wink and says, "Farewell." Uh, and as you all...
Farewell.
So, before you all get up from your chairs, anything you guys would like to role play or act out before you go to the front door? Don't want to rush this along. Take your time. And this is also the chance if you guys have any questions for me as the DM.
What in the...
Okay, all right. Questions for like Roll20. How do you do the messaging in the bottom right, like the gold messaging?
/EM. /EM.
//EM?
Yeah, /EM.
M-E.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And then you could do
Like, hold on.
Yeah, do a little...
Nobunaga's gonna like sling his weapon on the on his shoulder using the strap, and he's going to like walk over to Arwa. How tall is she?
She's about 5.5 feet, about 5'6", 5'7", lengthy, tall elf. So
Yeah, Nobunaga's definitely taller than her. He's 7'5", so he just kind of looks down at her. So you're gonna be our guide into the Feywild?
that is correct. Yes, I've been bestowed with magical properties to get you as close to the Black Forest as I possibly can and aid you in any knowledge that I have permission to reveal that can aid you in this quest. Certain facts about the Feywild are above my, let's say, pay grade, if you would say, but I can offer you some insight.
Well, how about this? Is there anything that we need to watch out for entering this court of darkness and, well, quite frankly, punishing the wicked?
Yeah, absolutely, yes. So, gather round, and she pulls out a small parchment and begins to reveal a little bit of things about the Black Forest. And I will show you guys with a handout. We're going to read a little bit. The Black Forest. She tells you, it is always night in the Black Forest. The sun never rises. Abilities and powers reliant upon daylight, dawn, and the sun do not work or trigger. This includes recharging magic items that gain charges specifically the next morning rather than the new day. For mechanical purposes, basically, anything that recharges at dawn or you need to wait a full day, like a full day plus. But because we don't do short or long rests, this should not, and you guys have a limited time, so this doesn't really need to affect on it. Next, extreme cold. Krampus's lair is filled with magical cold. Within the Dark Forest, anyone without resistance or immunity to cold must make a DC 10 con save at the end of every hour or gain 1 level of exhaustion. Each time a creature fails or pass, the DC increases by 5. I did change this. Originally it was only failure, but this is success and fail. Each time a creature fails one of these saves, the DC increases by 5 for the next save. This effect is active even indoors. Therefore, cold weather gear alone cannot protect a creature from supernatural cold. However, anyone with resistance or immunity to cold already will make this event with save at advantage. Punishing the naughty. Any creature who uses a spell, ability to replace the results of a dice roll, to force a reroll of a die, or benefits from the replacement or rerolling of a dice is punished as it being affected by Krampus's punishing ability. Now, I cannot reveal that information to you, for I do not know what punishment this speaks of, but this is what I have with the lore that my Lord and Lady has gifted to you all. Some examples are including divination wizards, spells, feats that grant lucky rerolls, and the innate luck of halflings. Now, here in this part of the Black Forest, there is a slight caveat to the unstable ley lines. Unless you are Krampus or a being in his service, teleportation or planar magic has a high chance of failure within the Dark Forest. Therefore, roll on the table below whenever a creature other than Krampus or his servants tries to teleport or leave the plane. If more than one creature is teleporting or using planar magic due to the same spell, roll separately for each creature. You all can see the table yourself and get an idea for the different effects that could happen. And after our will gives you all this information, DM to players, I will give you 5 to 10 minutes if you need to change any spells after hearing this knowledge about the Black Forest. If you need to,
All right, let me just take a little look. See.
if you need to change any spells, if you need to swap any spells, if you need to re-prepare new spells, or if you want to cast any spells before we portal over to the Black Forest. You have 5 to 10 minutes.
Yep, I'd like to use my Alpha's gonna use their Bident, their spear, and cast True Polymorph on their familiar.
Which
bring,
would
bring to trigger when they come out. Staldor.
and which one is it? It's the cat thing, right? From it's the Boundor, the Mordor, the Morboundor, the bristled. Is that one you're talking about?
Yeah, it's the I don't know. I sent it to does.
Yeah, the bristled more.
It's the hold on. I sent it. It's a
I have Leviathan and
the
bristles.
giant.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have the Leviathan and
the
bristle set up. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
When we arrive at the Black Forest,
Thank you.
I'll drop that token on the board. Okay.
Thank
all
you.
right. Yep. So that's Alpha for spell casting. We'll go around the table actually, so this keeps in order. Silkis, any changing of spells you need to do, or anything you wish to cast before we're taken into the Black Forest after hearing this knowledge?
No, I just looked over everything. I think I'm all right.
Okay. Next up is Duke Weatherford. Any spells you need to swap out or anything you want to cast?
I do. I'd like to go ahead and have divine intervention to cast foresight on Ribbon, and then my bonus action to cast holy weapon on. Let me see. I believe it's. Sorry, who's Shadow?
That's me, Nobunaga.
Nobunaga. Then cast holy weapon on Nobunaga.
Keep in mind, what's the duration of holy weapon? What's the duration?
I think it's only a few minutes.
Okay, so this will take you a few minutes to get to the Black Forest. So if it's something that's under, like, let's say 10 minutes, I would hold off until you get there. So if it's
Okay, it is an hour.
Okay. All right. So if it's a spell that you're casting that's greater than an hour for duration, you should be fine. But if it's under an hour, I would hold off until we get there.
Gotcha. It's just an hour.
Okay, then you're fine. Okay, cool. Anything else, Duke?
That's it. Thank you.
And for RP
So,
purposes, who is your domain for Arcane? What is, if you had to pick, that you're asking to provide you with this foresight?
Mm-hmm. As far as that goes, who I'm asking for the foresight,
With a divine
it's
intervention.
gonna be Solinari.
Okay, cool. All right. They will provide you with the aid of the foresight and wish you best of luck against the Fey Lord Krampus.
All right, and I'm giving that to Ribbon.
Okay. All right. So Ribbon has foresight and Nobunaga has holy weapon. Okay.
Correct.
All right. Cool.
Can you ping those in chat? Cause
Yep. Yeah. Anyone who casts spells, please do a spell description in the Roll20 chat, just so we have it for stream as well, and so that we can just keep track of everything. That would be nice. Let's see. There's foresight, and that is on Ribbon. And then here comes. Oh, that's actually to cast it. So we'll do the math and the numbers once it actually comes up, but just for the description. You may have to dig a little deep do. There we go. There it is. I was going to dig a little deep for that one. There you
Sorry
go.
about that.
No worries. Okay. There we go. No worries. No worries. And I will go ahead and hide these so that it clears up the chat. There we go. All right, cool. Next up is Tino. Is there any spells you need to swap or change out, or you think you want to cast before we enter the portal?
Just before they enter the portal, he'll take out his spell scroll and he'll cast Foresight on himself with the spell scroll.
Okay, sounds good. All right, and we've already got Foresight in the chat, so everyone knows that as well. Okay, next up would be Ribbon. Any spells that you want to swap out or you want to cast before we enter the portal?
I think I'm good for now. I think I'm good.
Okay, no worries, no worries. Nobunaga, any spells you want to swap out or cast before we go on in?
I do not have any spells.
Sounds
Don't have
good.
any spells.
No worries. Alpha, you've already done all of yours, and
Yep.
Kent. What about you? Any swapping of spells you need to take care of, or anything you want to cast?
I don't think I need to switch on any spells, but if everyone's done after they all do their preparation, I'll. Well, they said they'd be doing teleportation magic. No, I think I'm good.
Okay, cool.
I got everything.
No worries. Okay, so for those of you who did cast spells, please make sure you spent the spell slot on your character sheet, just so that you keep track of that. And we will begin. So Arwell crushes the gem that she's been gifted by the Lord and Lady of Enevar, and a black portal opens up, opening, and on the other side of the portal you see what appears to be a dark, eerie forest. And she tells you all, after you all.
Oh,
All right, Ladderbuck.
So whenever you guys are ready to step forth into the Black Forest, go ahead and step on in.
Yep.
give Tino a nod. Walk right in.
All right. So one by one, as you all enter into the Black Forest, you guys get a feely, chilly air as the cold brushes against your face and your underline. You guys shiver and feel the cold and eerie creepiness of the Black Forest. We're going to start this off strong. Can everyone please make me a DC 10 Constitution saving throw?
Do we still need to
Alright.
make it if we have more than a plus 10 in con?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Still roll it just for the narrative. Still roll it for the narrative.
And I wanted to ask
No worries.
if I have that immunity, do I
You-
need to roll?
You roll with advantage. You roll with advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, you still roll just with advantage.
Okay.
Ribbon, you have Foresight on you. You would be with advantage.
So far, everyone looks good. Oh,
Damn.
damn. All right. So we are not
This is
using.
very
I would say no. We are not using raw rules of exhaustion. By the way, we are using the one D&D rules. So basically, for every level of exhaustion, you have a -1 to all D20 rolls and spell DCs. Simple, easy. You just have a minus,
Okay.
and it just keeps going up and up and up. And once you get to 10, you drop and you die. Sadly. So currently, my friends, Ribbon is our first to suffer the fates of Krampus. You now have a -1 to all D20 rolls, and your spell DC is reduced by 1.
Hmm.
And this is a recurrent thing for every hour, and I will have my clock on the side and we'll keep track of this. So, Arlo guides you through the forest and navigates. You all come to a clearing up in the front. You notice there's 3 paths in front of you. The path to the middle seems to be blocked by a big shard of ice and is impassable. So you guys have the options of going either left or right. She tells you all that the previous group that she recruited the other night, in another timeline, let's put it that way, went through the middle path. And afterwards, Krampus has blocked off that path, so it is unpenetrable. So, players, I need to know, as a team, would you like to go left or right?
Left.
Hmm. Left because it's always right.
Can I
Left,
make
Say
a
well
left.
where
perception check
everything's backwards.
before going to the left?
Okay. If everyone's all good with going to the left, we will go to the left. So, I
Left
will.
is
gonna-
best.
I was asking if I could make a perception check
You may do so.
before we go that
Absolutely.
way.
Yes, absolutely. Go for it. Go ahead and make that. Go ahead and make
Oh,
that. Yeah. You may.
may I make one as
Except
well?
Sure. Yeah.
I have I have the spell find the path, but that just is a straight line, so it wouldn't necessarily help.
No, no.
It's like
Arwell,
it
yeah.
doesn't go around corners. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. No, Arwell has guided you to the correct path, and she got you as close as she can to the whereabouts of Krampus to help you guys and save you from magic and stuff. But she can only do so much. Now, Nobunaga, Ribbon, and Kent. What exactly are you looking for? Are you smelling, hearing, looking? What exactly are we trying to do? We'll start with Nobunaga. You first.
It's pretty dark, so I mean, Nobu's got pretty good dark vision, but he's gonna have a listen out for anything.
All right. So Nobunaga, with you particularly, you hear the quiet sounds of animals rustling through the trees and the sounds of faint faint music coming down the path. Ribbon, what about you? Are you looking, smelling, hearing? What would you be doing?
Um, well, since I have the foresight, I'm just gonna try to look.
Okay. The path is dark, and you see a couple rabbits scurry across the path. You could just see off in the distance, probably about 60 to 80 feet from, you could see a series of cottage stone houses and smoke billowing in front of a mountain. All right. Kent, what about you? Are we listening, looking, smelling? What would you be doing with your perception?
Just taking a general look around where we've landed at. Anything particular, like any path or anything in particular that was previously traveled, maybe potential animals that could be, worried
Besides your
anything,
typical
just
animals that have crossed paths, you do see a series of footprints going down the mill path, and as Arlo has told you, that was the previous adventuring party that went that directed path. You can see off in the distance, the same thing I told Ribbon, 60 to 80 feet away, you could see some passing of some shadowy creatures within the village near the stone cottage houses and such. So, people in the Black Forest are home, so tread carefully, adventurers. And Arlo will tell you that I will stay here at the fork of the road. When you're all ready to come back and you have retrieved the children, I will bring us back. Keep in mind, friends, I can only hold this portal for so long before the powers of the Feywild keep us here forever. All right, so.
I think it'll be fun.
That's quick then.
All right, with that, friends, since you guys chose the left path, I'm going to put you guys on the map, and then I just need to do a token management just to make sure we're all good. So give me 2 seconds. So the only people that I need to add and change a little bit of the tokens is Alpha, which I believe you have your brists, which I will grab momentarily. Okay, give me 2 seconds.
Yeah.
And
For like RP, Alpha is like a medium-sized looking like humanoid type creature, and Shaldor is almost like a giant walking their dog. So that's kind of the visual that you have is he's just like
Nice.
moving on all fours and sometimes walking on two legs and then back on all fours.
No worries. Alright, friends, so before I take you guys to your next scene, how do you wish to traverse the path? Are we charging forward, guns blazing? Are we taking the stealth approach? What would you like to do?
Well, I don't know about
Stealth
anyone
might
else.
be
I will tell you all
Good
this. I will tell you all this for mechanic purposes. You are 60 to 80 feet from the village. So you do have line of sight of the village, and if you go down the path, you will clear that 60 to 80 feet and be at the edge of the village.
So-
Stealth.
Yes, definitely
Let's
stealth.
try to be
I'm
quiet.
thinking we might want to approach with caution.
Alright, so for those of you who would like to do some stealth rolls, please go and make your stealth rolls.
All right. Let me just make sure of
Wow.
something real quick, and then I
And-
will.
Tino is gonna change into an air elemental, And
That's exactly what I was gonna do too.
I can do two air elementals. I can do two air elementals. It's fine.
I'm gonna
yeah,
make sure to fist bump Ditto as we do that.
yeah,
We'll just like both just start like wind wrapping
and
around.
yeah, I'm sure we've done this plenty of time before.
Oh yeah.
All right.
And yeah, he's gonna take to the air and be um, within the tops of the trees.
Okay. So that is Tino, and who is the other druid? Apologies for the name. Uh,
Can't.
Kent. Thank you. All right. All right.
Hold on. Actually, oh wait, no, never mind.
All right. I now have two air elementals on the board. So Kent, for the time being, I am putting your token on the GM layer. Same with you, Tino. And when you guys arrive, you will be in your air elemental forms, and you guys may adjust your position and stuff like that. And I just need to make sure that dynamic lighting is all set to go. Make sure this is all good. That's all good. We're good. All right, friends. So with everyone's stealth rolls. All right. So from top of the line, Duke, Alpha. All right, Duke and Alpha. Go ahead and role play a narrative. What exactly happens with those scores? What do we trip over some trees, catch our footing, or what goes on with those? What happens?
It's almost like I don't know my own body. It's like a different proportion than I'm used to. I'm stumbling things and hitting into things more than I thought I would.
Yeah, Alpha stood up and was trying to pull their shield off their back and just tripped over their own legs. And there's like one of those real solid break of old dry wood, and just kind of looks up.
Okay. Next up would be for the next score I will call for roleplay is Nobunaga with the 16. What happens with you with that 16? How do you stealth?
As we're creeping forward, Nobunaga just kind of, he well, he hunches over quietly and kind of like walks on almost like his tiptoes, but he's very quietly taking each step, as as quiet as possible.
Okay. And then with the rest of you, let's do with Ribbon. How, with that amazing 30 I see, how do you stealth along the path?
Since it's pretty dark, I would just try to stick closer into the shadows of the buildings, and just kind of disappear from sight, even though everyone, I was just next to and now it's gone.
Okay, cool. Next up would be Silkis. What about you? How do you go about with your stealth?
I'm silently I'm amorphous, just slithering up through. I just look like a purple blob right now with a little bit of armor that I'm keeping my arms around to stay on, but I'm sliding around.
Okay, all good, all good. Alpha, what
Pulling
about?
myself along the forest.
Okay, cool, cool. All right. Oh, what color are you as a plasma? Are you the pink for your token? Is that what that?
Yeah, I'm like that purple,
Okay.
purple goo.
Okay. Okay. Cool. 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 Next would be let's do Alpha with your Shador. What about them? They do looks like they're maybe trying to show you a little bit better how to be stealth. Maybe teach you a thing or two, or brush up on your skills. Exactly.
Yeah, you can see them like look down and almost like bad boy. Mm-mm. And there's like almost a side, like you can tell they're talking to each other, but like no words are coming out of their mouth. There's some
Nice.
sort of telepathic link going on, and then they just slink quietly next to a tree.
Okay. And then Tino and Kent. So what I've done for the narrative, mechanical purpose of roll 20, you guys can see through each other's tokens because rather than me making two separate tokens and doing some extra work, because you both are druids and being one of the moon, you both can see through each other's eyes and help each other, being that you guys are druids. So because you guys are came together as friends and you're working together. So Tino and Kent being elementals. What about you guys as your down the path. Try to be as quiet as possible, but yes.
Yeah, it's almost like a quiet night breeze, like we've done many times before, just going down the path, almost unrecognizable between the wind and an air elemental.
Okay, and with that, friends, I'm gonna go and move you guys over to the scene. All right.
Unless Tenno wanted to add anything to that.
No, it's all good.
Okay.
Couldn't have said it better.
All right, friends. So I will let you all reposition your tokens as you guys have cleared the clearing, and you guys are now in the forest, in the village within the Black Forest. So you all should be able to move tokens and such. I'm changing a couple things just so the stream can see you because I changed some of the things I did from yesterday. We should be good. Let me just make sure that's all good. Yeah, if you need to just reposition some tokens, I just literally copy and pasted and just moved around some placements. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you. All right, friends. We have some things to go over the Black Forest that I need to cover with you all. So, you guys are in section 1. Welcome to the west side of the Black Forest. From the cover of the snow-laden trees, you see an icy slope leading up to the base from the dark of the mountain, which dominates the northern part of this region. Randomly placed and poorly maintained stone walls litter the clearing between the tree line and the pair of cozy yet somehow still spooky stone cottages. Plumes of green smoke creep from the chimneys into the frosty air. DM to players, for mechanical purposes, I have a couple things I need to reveal to you. The walls that you see are 5 to 10 feet tall and will provide full cover. The icy slope is made of natural stone, and the steps are carved within. Any tree you see is a pine tree, but they are very lovely with black needles. Each tree you see is 50 feet high. And that is all I have for you. So, friends. Now, mechanical purposes and tech support. If anyone's PC starts to bog down because the dynamic lighting of Roll20 is a little bit too powerful, I will trim a couple corners like I did yesterday. But if everything is fine, we'll continue as is. The table is yours, friends. How do you all and wish do what to do?
My character has 120 feet of dark vision, but I can't see a thing.
Who is this?
Nobunaga.
All right, let's fix that. I'm pretty sure. Oh my god. You know what? I will take the. How about now?
There we go.
All right, and everyone else should be good to go. So before you all start to move, you all start to see shadowy figures begin to spawn. So before you start moving tokens like crazy, now keep in mind, because of the position of the tokens on the map, put yourself roughly about still maybe 10-20 feet from within the entrance of the thing. So the tokens you see add an extra 20 feet distance. So I'm going to start revealing some tokens because as they're on patrol. So if you need to move around and stuff, I will go ahead and start revealing tokens. Alright. Again, the table is yours, guys. I'm just doing tech support and making sure my tokens are all good to go. So
Nobunaga will kind of like whisper, "Hey, I see some fellows up ahead." And he'll point in a direction. They don't. Is it possible for him to insight them?
Sure, you may do so. Yeah, go for it.
See, I have advantage on these. Thankfully, but it's not giving me the. There we go.
Okay. So, Nobunaga, you notice that the guards are tall and lengthy. They appear to be of elf. They are dark elves. And they are on patrol with their trusty mounts, or pets, or best friends.
Well, they look
So
like
cuddly.
guards. They don't seem very friendly though.
No, each of them are, you can see at their belts with all your visions. The dogs have pointed collars and very ferocious and black as night. And the elves are dressed all in armor and are each what appears to be equipped with a sword and what appears to be a crossbow. And they are on patrol and looking about for anyone that's here to cause trouble or infiltrate the Black Forest. So, friends,
That's not us, right? We're not here to cause trouble.
maybe.
Oh, it seems so rare we meet actual friendly people on these. Oh well. I'm gonna slide up a little closer.
You're good.
Just against the wall.
Is it possible for my character to do a dash action up this tree behind us?
Sure. You want to just climb up the tree and try to get a better advantage?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, that's fine. Do you have a climb speed or anything like that?
As a monk, I can walk up.
Nah, I retract my question. So what do we see as you? So just for the narrative purposes, roll me another stealth check for how quiet you just go up the tree. That's
Alrighty.
okay. We're
Not
good.
very.
Not very. Let's see. We still hear the, but it's
Yep.
with the howling of the wind for the elementals and the winter as the snow begins to fall. You're good. So you can take a good better glance so you can see. Let me check your vision.
Pretty much the same thing, but
Yeah. So what I can do is I move your token so the inch high will put you right here, so you can see a little bit better, and then you could probably see just over here, and then just a little bit over here, and then I'll put your token back.
Well, and he'll just kind of like look down at everybody else. There seems to be a lot of them. This seems to be a very large encampment. If we, I'm sure that if we try to brute force our way in, we're gonna be overwhelmed.
In your head, you hear. Did you see any large establishment? Something that seems to be maybe as the main part of this place?
As far as I could tell, no.
No, Nobunaga, you did see a
It's a
big
bunch of-
door. You did see a big door over here, by the way. I'd rather.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but there is a rather large door.
Okay.
Could, not to mention, of course, these are buildings, but I don't know if we have the time to check every single one. He'll respond.
We said we had 4 hours, right?
Yes, the clock is ticking. The longer you all are here, the worse could happen to the children, or you could freeze over. You already did suffer a little bit of the cold, magical winter of Krampus. So,
Very true.
once again, guys,
I'm
the
gonna
table.
try to say quietly.
Yeah.
My bad.
No, you're good. I was just saying, table's yours, friends. I will intervene if I need to. So you all tell me what you'd like to do. Keep in mind, you do all have the approach of stealth and surprise. No one has detected you or made any extra noises. But if you all do leave the area that you guys are in, which is like right around here, you will need to make, if you're going to still keep up the stealth approach, some more stealth checks.
An ambush seems preferable.
I'm gonna, as soon as she says that, I'm gonna telepathically say, how about me and Deno turn into large flying creatures and carry everyone over to the door silently, avoiding all conflict.
Now
You
that
get like
seems
you
like-
get like a wet response. Like the words are like yes in your head.
Response.
That seems like a very good idea.
I will take that as a yes. All right. I'm assuming Alpha is your name, yes, from before. I'm only sounding like this because air elemental.
No, you're good.
Yes.
You're good. Keep it up, guys. Keep it up. Keep it up. I love it. I love it.
Okay.
So we kill and eat now?
No. We can do that later. Not yet. And I'll
Is that coming out like physically, or is that a mental?
Like,
Well,
you see,
that one was physically, but as he says that, you can't understand him because he's just going like, I don't think they could speak common as an elemental, but
Unfortunate.
so all you know is, yeah, okay, I guess it's time to eat. But I'll transform into a Quetzalcoatl
All right.
and
So which elemental is switching forms?
it could be the one behind or the one in front,
Okay. That's cool.
whichever Tenno prefers.
No worries. No
Well,
worries.
I think it's gonna be both of us, cause to take everyone, I think
Oh yeah,
we need
you're
both of
right.
us. So yeah.
Okay. So let me go ahead and. So I won't move your tokens. We'll just move the Quetzalcoatls and just say that you guys are all on the Quetzals, and you guys can decide who is on which Quetzal. All right. So that is Tino and Kent. All right.
Let me just go.
And then I will make
reference.
another copy of that Quetzal, and then give me a second. All right, here's another Quetzal, and then I'm gonna go ahead and put these on the GM layer for the elementals. All right, and then here is this one, and then let me just make sure that they can actually see in the. Oh boy, guess what, friends?
It's dark.
The Quetzals can't see in the dark. They have some dark vision, but not much. So they will need your eyes to help you all and guide them as they fly away.
I'm
Oh, no.
fine
They
with
do
that.
have a passive perception of 24, by the way.
But that's also not in darkness,
What?
by the way.
True,
Importantly
true.
to yeah.
A quick question. If they have true sight, would that apply to their character even after they end the wild shape, or only for this wild shape?
In wild shape, you have to share the same senses to keep retaining it. So if your new creature has dark vision and you have dark vision, you both have dark vision. If your new form has true sight and you also have true sight, you both have true sight.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and, seeing that the vision's a little bit difficult, I'm going to go ahead and cast True Sight. Let's see on Kent here.
All right. So Quetzal, what we'll do. So for just because you're both of moon druids, we'll say that you both are on the effects of the true sight, just for like that purposes. So I'll give you both a base flat of 60 feet of dark vision, just for the narrative. So you guys have a little bit better dark vision, and you guys can see it a little bit. And then for our two druids, you can move the Quetzals however you wish to fly. And again, we won't move the rest of the tokens, but for narrative purposes, you all can decide who flies on which Quetzal.
Ribbon and I are both smaller, so we can split it so it's like one medium, one small on each.
That could work.
All right.
I'm medium, not large yet.
I'm small. I'm the size of a snake.
You all keep in mind, I'm not going to try to restrict you all to like how many Quetzals can carry. This is all for the narrative. So they're big giant swords. They can definitely carry all of you with ease. So however you
No,
wish.
just
to do it.
figuring it evens things out.
Yeah. However you guys want to do it.
We need to move our tokens onto the Quetzal.
No. We won't move your tokens. Just so that doesn't mess with the dynamic lighting and people start freaking out because of there's more going on in the center than the left side. So we'll do this. So we'll do we'll do this. So Quetzal on the left and Quetzal on the right. Here, I'll just do this. We'll just put the Quetzals on the left and right.
Okay.
Yeah. So each of your tokens move to which Quetzal you want to fly on, and then we'll slowly move the Quetzals over. So if you want your and then I will put the Quetzals on the back layer so you all can be on top. There you go. So we can see who's on top and stuff like that. Yeah.
Oh, Tenno, what color is your Quetzal?
Greenish, light green. Yeah.
Light green. Okay. I got kind of like a straw, kind of like blonde, like faded look going on.
Let me bring that to the front. There you go. We should be good. All
right. Ribbon can't see anything, so she doesn't know where the Quetzals are.
Oh yeah, I forgot Ribbon.
Oh shoot!
noticing that, I'll go over and just pick him up with my beak, and then just take him.
Or-
Okay. All right. Cool. All right. No, we're good. All right. So we'll start with the Quetzal on the right, which will be carrying Ribbon, Duke, our pink Jello, Sai. All right. So narrative purposes, Quetzal on the right. Please go in narrative. What happens as you're flying everyone over to the door?
Feels like a ride because I can't see anything and I'm just.
Oh, it is totally like
There.
it's probably
Oh,
like
yeah.
It is.
what's that?
Door.
I'm trying to think. What's that ride at Disney World? That I think it's like Space Mountain, where it's pure
Space
dark.
Mountain.
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh
it's,
yeah,
It
Space
feels
Mountain.
like Space
Oh,
Mountain.
it's
you
pure.
just see
I'm
like the
gonna keep
specs,
kind
you
of
know.
I'm gonna keep one of my hands like kind of on Ribbon's shoulder just to make sure she's stable.
No worries. All right, so for token wise, I'm just going to go ahead and move you guys over to the door, and then for narrative purposes, you all can explain what happens with the flyover. So go ahead and have your moment. So people on the so that would be Duke, Ribbon, and Sil. Go ahead and narrative as you're on holding to dear life on the Quetzal as you're flying over the door.
I have one hand up going, wee.
Shh, shh. No, I'm just making sure Ribbon doesn't fall off. Just making sure everything's okay. Oh.
Okay, cool. All right, Duke or anyone else, you have anything else you want to narratively say as that Quetzal's going over, and then I'll grab the next party.
Quite a welcoming party they got ready for us.
Yeah.
Good hang tight, folks.
Okay. All right. If that's it for the narrative for you guys, we're gonna go move the next Quetzal over. Again, I'm not gonna be too specific on where the Quetzal is gonna be. We'll just put this one over here, and then I'll move the rest of you. So that would be Shador, Alpha, and the rest of you. You guys can reposition your tokens if you need to. Go ahead and set the narrative as you guys are flying in the night sky.
Daldor
This-
pulls tight on the reins, and I want to say that Alpha kind of almost climbs on their shoulder and like looks over, almost like a cat perched on a skier's back.
My gosh.
All right.
I'm gonna give him like a wordless look of just like, what the. Like, you know, when you see like just those animals, they look at you and they're like, what the heck is this human doing? That's the
know.
exact reaction.
I know, right? I know, right? It's all good. But as you all arrive, you all begin to see this large, massive door, and I have some text for you all. A dangerous icy slope leads steeply up the mountainside to a ledge roughly 30 feet above you. The southmost path leading up the hill is flanked by two brass braziers, each blazing bright with eerie green flames. Two pikes just from the ground near the braziers, each with a stack of reindeer skulls embedded upon the end. At the top of the slope, you see a large black wooden door, obscured mainly by clinging shadows. As you all approach and land, and as being as quiet as you all are, you begin to hear the voices. Who goes there? Actually, there you go. I'm gonna fix that. 1 second. Let me see if it actually works. Hold on. Hold on. I'm able to do this. Who goes there?
Oh,
Oh.
Oh no.
Whoa.
I'm gonna pop out of the Quetzal form
Same.
and
Wait, before,
just.
Have we
before you
unboarded?
say anything,
Oh yeah, hopefully everyone's on board.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
wait,
wanna
wait,
just
wait.
pop.
Yeah. Well, let's back up five.
Yeah,
Let's back
hopefully
up.
everyone's off the Quetzal by the time I.
Yeah, let's back up 5 seconds. Has everyone gotten off the
Keep your hands
Quetzal?
on.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah, wait, who did I
so.
pick up in my
Oh, yeah.
beak again? That was the one that was
It was a
Ribbon.
Ribbon.
ribbon. Okay, just making sure.
And I was kind of holding on to her. Yeah.
Just making sure. Just making sure.
All right. Let
Jeez,
me.
okay.
I'm gonna go and put the Quetzals on the GM layer so you all can have your tokens, and there you go. So, you all can reposition yourself on the walkway how you see fit. So, but yeah, you right there like that. Here you go, Kent, and here's and then Alpha will just scoot you up a little bit, and Brish there. Yes. So a dark, eerie voice speaks to you from the door, asking. Bring my voice back out. Who goes there?
Before you answer, don't use your real names. These Fey tabs will steal your name in a heartbeat.
Housekeeping?
I was just going to say that. That was a good option. That's a very good option. Saying that as Ken, not as Ken.
Sorry, I'm laughing about that. I was waiting for someone to say housekeeping.
That was awesome.
It's always housekeeping.
Yes!
I love it. I love it.
I think the proper term is
Beautiful.
cave keeping.
Just
Yes,
imagine
cave
they
keeping,
respond
yes,
just
the
like,
proper term.
Oh, we've been looking for housekeeping.
Yes, I think the proper term would be housekeeping.
Something like that.
I don't know.
Look,
man.
if anyone could actually convince him, I probably could. I have plus 17 deception.
Please tell me you could roll to deceive them to be housekeeping.
I would like to. Can I do
Yeah,
that?
the table is yours, friends. The table is yours. All that has been presented
Absolutely.
all that has been presented to you is a dark, eerie,
Mm.
creepy voice is coming from within the door, within the shadows and the shadowy tendrils of the door, and is asking who goes there. So, the table is yours, friends. What would you like to do? Keep in mind, you still have stealth. You still have the advantage. You still have the surprise. You have not alerted anyone. You just now have this little creepy voice talking to you from the door. Take it away. Deception, I believe, is what's being called upon.
Yeah, yep. Housekeeping. We're doing it. Perfect.
Oh, can I do guidance on her real quick?
You may do so, yeah, if you want.
Yeah, you. I welcome guidance. Absolutely. And it's a D4 extra.
Yeah, it's a D4 extra. Yes.
Yes.
Yes, go for it. Yes.
Yeah. Probably won't need it, but
Well,
shall see.
obviously, we shall see. We shall see, and then
We
you
shall see.
and then you narratively structure what exactly you were telling
Yeah.
the door.
Oh,
Give it a second.
Hold on.
It might be lagging a little bit.
oh, it might be. It might roll twice. Oh no.
It's fine. If it comes through twice, it's fine. I won't be upset. You're good. We got this.
Alright.
Do another test roll. Do another test roll to see if maybe.
Yeah.
Use a refresh or
I'll,
something.
Hmm.
Maybe.
Who's
Are you typing it or are you doing
No, it's-
beyond 20?
I see stealth coming through for Duke. Okay.
I'll refresh.
Okay.
I am dealing with a crazy storm back home right now, so
Oh,
there
we're
it
good.
is.
We're good. We're
Yeah.
good. It came through.
The 31 was the first one.
That is fine. No, that's fine.
Okay.
So with the D4, whoever's giving guidance, please go and give them a D4. Whoever wants to make that D4.
Alrighty.
There
I
you
got it.
Oh, you roll it. That's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or we would
So-
roll it, my bad.
Either or. We'll take.
34.
That's fine. All right. So, Syl, please narrative exactly what you were telling them. What are you telling the door?
We're yeah, we're here for housekeeping. We saw a posting.
I don't remember seeing
I'm
any
throwing on-
posting of a housekeeper coming to clean the cave. This is news to me. I will have to speak with the Lord about this. But sadly, I'm under strict orders to not let anyone inside the keep, for Krampus is enjoying his festive slumbers and wants to be left alone. But you seem so nice. Maybe someone in the village could. Actually, better, I have a better thing you could do. I am the keeper of the gate. It's very lonely up here sometimes. I sometimes get hungry and thirsty. If you could bring me some hot chocolate and some gingerbread cookies, I will let you into the gate and give you the black key.
Wonderful.
No.
What can we do that?
Yes,
It's a little
yes, you
right
can.
now.
So
Can we
as
do that?
as
Can
Kurt,
we get that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
as courteous to you, he tells you that. Let me. I wonder if I can still show you if I go on a different screen. Hold on. Let me see if this will actually come through. Uh, that's on the map layer. Hold on. I might be able to token layer. Shift C. Nope, it's not gonna do it. It's fine. We'll just do. I will just do this one. And I will just shrink him down so that I can show you guys the creature that is actually speaking to you. So I will just put him over here. Shift C. He tells you that his name is Schmetterling. He is the keeper of the gates, and he is the protector of the Black Key. Your job, adventurers, is to find him some hot chocolates and gingerbread cookies that I'm sure you could find in one of those houses down below. And until then,
Okay.
he will not let you pass. He is under
Well,
strict orders.
that's a start,
Right.
at least.
Has
Oh,
anybody
man.
got any type of illusion magic?
I'm making aprons for us right now. Hold on. We could look like housekeeping in that we're bringing food. We could deceive everyone in the town.
Alpha looks like a dinosaur. He's like, okay.
It's fine. It'll work. Don't worry.
The table is yours, friends. The table is yours, friends. I will step in if I need to. But so you have this like mini sub quest that you have been asked. Excuse me, by the Schmetterling.
Beautiful.
He seeks.
It's a gate, right? And
Yeah, it's a big magical black gate. It's double doored. And let me make sure there's nothing else I need to read you all for the door. So there's nothing else that I missed. Oh yes.
keyhole.
Yes. Let me see. Yep. Here we go. I can show you the handout. And the bottom part of the text is Schmetterling revealing himself to you, so you guys have a face to the creepy voice. The shadows surrounding and concealing the door begin to curl and move, forming into the shape of a massive, stooped, black, long-armed giant. Two red dots of burning light serve as eyes, and the creature's features are sharp and jagged, especially the nose, ears, and fangs. Here is some DM to player notes for the slope and the door. Despite the icy appearance, the slope is not treated as difficult terrain. The door is made of sturdy black walnut wood and reinforced with lead bands and hinges and a slight touch of adamantium. The wood is carved with elaborate scenes of Krampus punishing disobedient children of all races and kinds. The iron bands are stamped with arcane runes of fortification and warding. For all of my casters, and being that you all are 20th level, you can sense that this door is protected with some sort of magical protection of wards and fortification. And for those of you who appear to be strong with brute strength, this door will take quite the beating if you want to brute it by brute force. There is two keyholes, one on the left and one on the right, symbolizing both sides of the door. For those of you who are wary and knowing of how to pick a door, this door does appear to be, with the right thieves' tools, craftiness, you might be able to pick the door, but be wary. Schmetterling has told you he cannot let you through. I don't think you want to mess with Schmetterling.
Yeah, we'd have to fight the giant, and I
Yeah.
would rather not. If we can,
Yeah.
if we can just do the.
If we can
Easy.
find, create, and make any of this food for him, that would be greatly preferable to having to get into a tussle right now.
Indeed.
Hmm. Well, why don't we brainstorm a little bit? Maybe we can think of a way. They mentioned back in the town that we could get something, but would we really want to be stealing from people on the most wonderful time of year?
I think
said
that
anything
our
about
only
stealing?
option, unless we can pick the locks off of him or however he opens the door.
It's not stealing,
It's pretty much
sharing.
stealing.
We can procure. We could
it's
also trade.
non-consensual sharing.
You could also, I'm gonna
Okay,
say,
I think mentioning non-consensual probably made it even worse than stealing.
I also heard the words
Well-
of trade. You might find someone. You might find someone in one of the houses who's willing to trade with you. Now, keep in mind, all the dark elves that you've seen, they are simply on patrol. They have. They're also enjoying this festive holidays, being on patrol and keeping watch within the village itself. And the dogs are very ferocious and stuff. But you might find someone in one of the houses. There are several you all can see from the top. There is a house over to the right over here. There is a house down over here. There's a house over here, which you guys saw in the beginning. There's a house over here. And then there's a house over here.
I could pose as a starving child.
I don't. I'm gonna keep.
I don't know
That,
if child would work here, especially
in
with
the
a
definitely a
vein of
good
Krampus,
thing to
I
try.
doubt that will go well for you. Um,
Nobunaga's gonna walk down the hill towards the elves.
okay, we're just going in. Okay.
I'm gonna wild shape into a just a dog, just like a little schnauzer.
That's
Just walk by him.
that's fine. I won't grab a token for that. We'll just keep it. Of a say.
Yeah.
Bit like that. Okay.
What's the
Now-
name of the holiday? Is Krampusnacht, right?
Yeah, Krampusnacht. Yeah, it's in the handout. Krampus. Let's go to the story. Nope. Let's go to monsters. It should be Lord and Lady. Yeah, Krampus. There. It's Kramp. Kramp Schneider. Kramp. Let me find it.
Krampus?
Snyder.
Krampusnacht. Krampus Night. In simplest language.
Krampusnacht.
Yeah.
Krampusnacht. All right. I mean, that's fine. Nobunaga is going to kind of like walk through. He's gonna see if there's any dark elf that seems, even though he's had his fair share of like guards and patrols. So one of these dark elves might be a little intoxicated, and he's gonna look for one that might be intoxicated at all.
Very cool. So just for understanding purposes, with all you can notice that there is 1, 2, 3, 4 elves within 60 feet of you, and a couple of dogs also patrolling. And actually, we'll just do this. We'll keep the dogs next to them as they're little moving around. And then this dog's gonna be over here. This dog's over here. They all appear to be a little, I don't want to say red in the face from celebrating like that, but they still appear to be on doing the best of their job at Gilded. So they may seem a little tipsy, little from too much hot chocolates and mead, but they're right as rain and have that look on their face of they're here to protect their job and do what they do, but they do seem like they have probably some spilled stains on their armor from drinking some hot chocolate and maybe some cookie crumbs. So they've all been enjoying themselves. They don't.
He's gonna walk.
You're gonna walk forward. Okay.
He's gonna walk closer to the one here. He's not gonna go that far, like past the torches, the torch line.
Mhm.
He's going to tip his hat and say, "Good evening, Merry Krampus night. By any chance, would you know where I could procure a delicious cup of hot chocolate?"
I can't do my voice for an elf, or else I'll be switching. We'll do this. Sorry, I'm fresh out of my person and my other comrades over there. You're welcome to check one of the houses. I'm certain there's some of the elves that are willing to share on this glorious night of Krampus.
It is indeed a glorious night. Thank you so much. We'll be on our way. And he's gonna tip his hat, give him some of that good old-fashioned Southern hospitality, and start making his way towards one of the houses. Let's see. There's one up there. Where do you guys want to go? Do you guys want to go here?
Yeah, so let's put all
I'm a little dog. I'm following you.
Yeah, so let's put all the tokens in the middle, and then you all as a team can. Now I saw earlier. I got to backtrack a little bit. Duke, are you actually doing Arcane Eye, or is that a misclick? Duke, you might.
Muted, Duke.
Duke, I think you're muted. Rin, I think you're muted.
Mm-mm.
We'll give him a second.
Maybe stepped away.
We'll see.
We'll see. I'll come back to it once I hear their voice. I'll come back to it once I hear. I just want to make sure if that was a misclick or because Arcane Eye I will definitely have to drop a token on the board if we're doing Arcane Eye. uh, so that they can do like that. But let's put a pause on that. So you all are in the center of the town. The guards are on high guarded duty. You guys don't seem hostile. You guys haven't caused any problems. Again, it's a festive night of Krampus. So which house would you guys like to navigate your way to?
You guys want to go this way because it's closest?
Yes.
Alrighty. I'm like holding Ribbon's hand because she can't see.
No worries. All right. So
Lights, their lights are here, so it's not that bad.
Yeah, there's lighting. It's not too bad.
normally it would be pitch black, but I did give everyone who does not have dark vision a little bit of light, just so it's a little fair. Little fair.
Thank you.
Little fair.
Yeah, there's a little bit of torchlight. It's nothing too bad.
Yeah, it's nothing too bad. Yeah. Right.
Nobu will knock on this. Knock on the door. Merry Krampus night. Anyone home?
Aye! Go away! I'm reading a good book and petting my dog. Go away.
I'm not gonna even bother trying to break the door open or anything. I'll leave that man be.
Keep about your duties, sirs. You know the rules. You must guard all night until the end of Krampus night. No dilly-dallying. You've all had enough hot cocoa and cookies for the night.
Oh, we're not part of the guard, sir. We're just here to partake in some of the festivities. Would you happen to know if there's any of your neighbors here have hot cocoa?
You all
And
hear
cookies?
the sounds of footsteps and what appears to be a dog panting and scratching at the door. And before you all, you see a large elf open the door.
Oh.
I
Let me
will
just...
show you guys a picture.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
It's like a boss. Oh god.
It does look like a boss. Gonna have to...
I'm
Who-
petting my dog. Don't interrupt me.
Who are you all, and what are you doing in the Black Forest? You are not kin of the Black Elves. How did you get here? What are you doing here?
As a dog, I'm gonna go to his knee and start like getting up on two legs and like begging for a treat type thing. As a dog, trying to distract him, keep his mind on dogs.
I don't have good deception. I have really bad deception, but I had this idea where we kind of came here to become kind of like followers of Krampus or something like that. I don't know.
That's not a bad idea. Real quickly, let me give you guys a little bit of a narrative for what you guys all. Oh, that's wrong one. Hold on. This is as you guys see. You also can see on the door of the stone cottage of a name, Petrovich. This small, single-room cottage contains a bed, a chair, a table, a chest, and a shelf. Everything has been clean and orderly fashion, and feels very ordeal and neat. A tall, rail-thin, dark elf, his pale blue skin, long, greasy hair, eyes, and goatee of a shiny black, turns from his chair and looks at you. He smiles, showing his teeth, and I've already given the narrative value like that. And he whistles for his dog before So, this is the establishment of Petrovich. And as you all can guess by his attire, he is one of the right hands of Krampus.
We can guess that based on his attire alone.
Yes. And the way
Okay.
he's dressed and his arsenal of weapons at his side as well. I will give you his handout.
Alpha would like to sneak around the back of the house to see if there's another way in.
You may do so. Alpha, as you keep moving around, there is a single window on this side if you want to keep moving. Now, keep in mind, as you do come around, you do happen to notice two more elves over here with their dogs. And they just look at you, trying to figure out what's going on. So how would you like to react as they do notice you coming around the...
Just keep walking to the corner.
Give me a second. I missed one. Dice. There you go. Now stream can see you. So they just keep looking at you. They bow their heads and keep about their stuff. The dogs do a little typical sniffing, like, but they're like, easy now, easy now. But yeah, you see a window right over here, my friend.
There it is.
Yeah, yeah. Alpha. So for
Damn
you,
it.
yeah. So let me see. This is number 5. All right. So, and this is mechanics to you all guys for narrative of the house. Uh, the stone cottages are sturdy stone walls with roofs. The doors are reinforced with oak, with brass. The door is open, clearly, because he just opened the door for you all. Sturdy wood and glass windows with storm shutters. The shutters are open and the windows appear to be unlocked. They are shut, but they appear to be unlocked with a small breeze blowing between the windowsill. They are big enough to accommodate a medium sized creature entering or exiting, but not large enough for bigger creatures with robust and bigger, robust build features. They are single story with 10 feet high ceilings. Uh, you do see a little bit of rafters with wooden frame supports, perfect for sneaking about. There is a single stone chimney large enough for someone to crawl into. As you guys heard earlier, you did see chimneys with green flames coming about, but the fires are lit, so if you wish to crawl into a chimney with lit flames, that is up to you. I won't say no, but that's up to you. Um, you all do see a fireplace with a large green fire. It burns in its hearth, generating light and heat, and effectively burns any available firewood within its fuel. So, Alpha, so you do see the window. Currently, Petrovich is interacting with your allies in the front. The dog is looking at the other dog, trying to figure out this is a strange dog. He's never seen this kind of dog before. The window does look like you can open it if you wish to open and get inside. Table's all yours, friend. So if you want Alpha to continue with this small scene narrative, we can, or I can come back to all of you with what you're doing at the front door.
I'm down for either one.
Alpha, you want to take the reins real quickly and see what you want to do?
I'm distracting him, man. I have terrible deception, so you.
All right.
I
So Alpha,
Well,
do you want to open the window and crawl in? You have a stealth approach.
Before you do that, can you check to see if there's any cookies and milk in there to begin with?
yeah.
So
Is
we're
there
not just
are there
breaking-
any cookies
Yeah.
and milk in there before, or cookies and hot chocolate?
Alpha,
excuse me?
what's your passive? 18. Yeah. So on the shelf, Alpha, you see what appears to be a box of gingerbread with the label of gingerbread cookies and what appears to be a flour sack, and you could just make out the markings of cocoa mix.
So he has it. He has it. Damn. I was hoping he wouldn't. But would I also be able to see that like past him?
Yeah, you could also see it too. Yeah, looking at your lighting, yeah, you could see a box of cookies on the shelf and a sack of cocoa mix. Yeah, I I forgot I put the shelf on the left side versus the right side, so yeah, you can definitely see shelf number 1. Okay, so friends, so currently we have Petrovich, who is a right hand of Krampus. He's currently trying to figure out who you all are and what you're doing here in the Dark Forest. You've interrupted his nightly reading with his pet. He's not hostile or anything like that. He is just trying to gather information. So what do we do? And Alpha's also looking through the door, through the window, as the other guards, the patrolmen, are looking at him like, what is he doing? He does know there's a door around the other side, right? Very good.
Well, I just, we're trying to do housekeeping, but they won't let us in.
I do not remember an order being called for housekeeping for Krampus. He usually don't calls for those things. This is news to me. I will have to check the logs. Besides, quote unquote, housekeeping, anything else I can help you with?
Well, and recognizing Lord Petrovich as a high and mighty authority, Nobunaga will take off his hat, and on top of his head he has very like wiry gray hair that's kind of like pulled back into a nice little ponytail. Well, my lord, if I may call you that, is it possible that you could, I don't know, help us get in contact with Mr. Lord Krampus? Uh, there's a chance that we also might be looking to partake in the how do you say, a contract with him.
Right. Yes. I'll jump in to kind of help.
Thank
Just-
you. Thank you.
And, we, we're all travelers looking for uh, some sort of higher power to devote ourselves to.
Not to mention work, housework.
Work, yes, work as well. Uh, t- we've heard wonderful things about the Master and Lord Krampus, and we would be honored to even be considered.
So for those of you who are going to do some deception rolls, please go and make those rolls, and we'll see how Lord Petrovich accepts those. Um,
Could I assist in any way as a dog, just to like soften the interaction by any means?
uh, go ahead and roll me a performance check as a dog.
Oh boy!
Yeah,
Here we go.
let's see how that, and I will take that as a extra. All right.
Okay, performance.
I don't know if that
0.
went through. Ah, shoot.
Yeesh.
I'm gonna say Q. It's still not coming through. But to give it a minute, I'm saying I know you're having
Yeah.
um,
I opened it on my phone, but it's not connected with Beyond 20. So.
I would say, well, I would say make.
Okay,
I would say
hold on.
make the roll on your phone, and I trust you. If you want to make the roll.
Yeah. Okay. It's a 33, 16 plus 17.
Okay. Cool. All right. Cool. All right. So with that, and with the help of the dog giving a performance, Ken, what dog performance do we see? What do we see, Ken's?
I'm just gonna look like a sad dog, just a sad little puppy, just kind of like kind of walking, just kind of look at him, just like, it's like kind of impatient, sad, not necessarily like angry. Maybe my schnauzer form's a little gaunt, a little skinny, maybe a little hungry.
Okay. Lord Petrophis looks at you all like, sadly, I have to give you bad news. We do not have contact with Krampus once the doors are shut. We all have our own festives out here, and he has his own, and he does not exit until the end of Krampus night. So sadly, any messages or anything you wish to come in contact with him, we cannot assist. Now, if that is all you have, I would like to get back to my good book.
Well,
Can we
since
still have some cookies or anything
It's
like that?
just for the road, for consolation, perhaps.
we came all this way to the Black Forest and we won't get to see our lord.
A
And
little bit hungry, the long travel.
Oh,
I can-
absolutely.
I could spare some cookies. I'm sorry
They might be a
that
little dry.
I can't offer you any hot chocolates. Sorry, that sack you see on my shelf is expired and would make you ill to the stomach, and you would be. See that tree over there? It would be your best friend, as you would probably be not doing so well. I do apologize. But I can offer you a box of gingerbread cookies.
We'll take what we can get, sir. Thank you so much for your kindness and hospitality. You have a good Krampus night, you hear?
You are welcome. So he goes over to the shelf and gets you a box of cookies. He also throws in a couple other knickknacks as well, just because it's the Krampus. You guys are being nice, and you're not causing a stir, so he's good. All right, so
Alpha will move along.
I need now. This is pure narrative. Who would like the fate of the dice in their hands?
Depending on what the dice. Depending on.
I'm a little concerned.
You don't want me to do it. You don't want me to
Actually,
do it.
yeah.
I
Same.
think I've gotten out my nat 1 earlier. I could do it if y'all want.
Whoever is feeling festive and wants the fate of the dice in their hand, I need you to roll me a d6.
Oh,
I can
good
be the
lord.
lightning rod of hate if you'd let me.
Yes, do it.
Nice. Let's go.
I hope it's nice. I
Oh,
hope
right,
it's
right, right,
nice.
right.
I hope
So,
the high number's good.
so inside the box, you managed to find 6 gingerbread cookies.
Oh, let's go.
So cool. Yeah.
You happen to
Score.
notice after he gives you the box, be careful. They tend to wander and run away upon the sight of being, not sight, upon the hearing of they're about to be eaten. As soon as he says the word eaten, the cookies in the box begin to stir and come alive.
Oh no, you little.
Close the box.
They're gonna
Close
be
the
our
box.
pets. It's okay.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Calm down, buddies. It's okay.
They're not
I'm just straight up like, don't miss a beat. Just start trying to calm the gingerbreads down.
Good God, they're ugly.
Oh,
Oh, don't say that about
Jesus!
them.
Don't say that about the
Upset
gingerbread.
them.
Be nice
What
to him.
Can I punch one of the cookies? Go to sleep.
Oh,
Oh look!
Yeah.
Can
Stunning
we?
strike the cookie.
So
I
per
think we got off on the wrong foot here.
per the narrative, as he gives you the box and he shuts the door, I will go and close that. So what you see before you, I will go and shut the door. You all see now. I don't know if most of you have seen the DreamWorks Shrek with Gingy, with the gingerbread guy.
Mm.
That's
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
that's literally what you see, and you see six of the six. Yeah, you see 6 of those little gingerbread cookies in the box, and they're all alive. The gumdrop button. Oh no! So, friends,
You know.
the Muffin Man. Do you
The
know
muffin man.
who lives
The
on
muffin man.
who lives on Druid Lane? Yes, yes. Who lives on Muffin Lane? The Muffin Man.
Oh, he's married to the muffin man.
The Muffin Man. The Muffin Man.
And the nightmare truly begins.
Yes, it does.
This interaction all happened between the gingerbreads, by the way. In the
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just fully.
So, friends, you have completed one part of your quest. You have gingerbread cookies. Now you need hot cocoa mix.
Hot cocoa.
So,
All right.
now Petrovich has already told you that the cocoa mix that he has is expired, and I'm certain you all do not want to drink expired cocoa mix per the festive holidays. We do not need that.
Question:
Are we-
Monster drink it.
Can purify food and drink purify something that's expired?
For this narrative, I will say sadly no. Not for this one. Not this time.
I tried.
It's a good idea though. It's a good idea.
Yeah, no, you're.
It's a good idea. So, friends, now keep in mind, now the guards all look to you all because they do hear the rustling sounds of, set us free, let us free, as the gingerbread cookies are trying to get out of the box because they're worried they're about to be eaten. They're scared. But they keep,
Hey.
but they keep about their job and keep moving around. The dogs all start sniffing their noses and licking their lips. Gingerbread cookies, gingerbread cookies.
Well, we need to find that hot chocolate ASAP.
much more
Poor
noticeable
things
now
get
as
any
well.
worse.
All right, friends. So you still have a couple more houses. You guys can look around a little bit. Kent, Duke. Now that I have you back in voice chat, was that a misclick with the arcane eye? Was that a misclick?
Yes, my apologies, yes.
No worries, no worries. All right, friends. So let's keep exploring the rest of the village and see which house you guys are feeling you wish to explore. Now, keep in mind, you guys are still being peaceful. Nothing has caused any harm. The guards are still looking light. The dogs are smelling the cookies. Whoever has the box of cookies, the dogs are looking at the box. Now, let's treat it like maybe like not like your typical like your baking box, like a pancake mix box, but maybe like one of those probably I don't know. Maybe let's do one of those kids snack pack boxes, like the chip boxes. We'll do one of those. Like it's kind of like that size.
Okay.
We'll do one of those. Yeah, it's like one of those. Yeah.
Very nice box.
Yeah. They are moving around the box, and they are trying to break out. So however you guys want to keep them, yeah.
I mean, I'm just kind of like trying, just talking to them, just hey, take it easy. We're not gonna eat you. We're actually gonna try and find a way to get you out, but you have to stay still, okay?
Okay. All right, friends. All right, so the table is yours, friends. So you all tell me which house you guys want to go explore. I see Alpha going a little bit towards the top right. I see a couple of you guys going to the bottom left. If you guys want to split the party, that's up to you, or however you guys wish to do this. Oh, keep in mind, unless Bristol has moved, Bristol is still on the slope, uh, just waiting for whatever Alpha wants them to do.
Yeah, yeah. 100 foot is kind of the range, but yeah, we're gonna. I think a giant might attract a bit too much attention.
Yeah.
Don't feed
We
it
don't
care.
we don't want to spook anyone any more than we already have.
Yeah.
Wolf.
I mean, I have no eyes, but like 3 mouths.
Yeah.
So.
It's like, yeah, Alpha and I just being creepy as all get out. We're just like, we don't want to scare anybody, do we?
Just slime and ooze everywhere.
Yeah, totally, totally. All right, so
Uh,
actually, we're gonna do a little change. Actually, I just looked at the time. We're gonna take a quick 5 to 10 minute IRL break. Stretch your legs, get a drink, get a snack. Just a quick 5 to 10 minute break. Just a quick 5 to 10 minute break.
Great.
That's not gingerbread cookies. That is not gingerbread cookies.
Sleight of hand, steal the cookies.
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
Stream. We will be back in 5 to 10 minutes. We're just gonna take a quick 5 minute breaks. I need to refill my energy drink and my snacks as well before we continue on this lovely holiday escapade. Friends, I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes.
Alrighty. I need me some coffee now. After all that.
The Quetzalcoatl's are adorable, by the way.
Oh, the what?
The Quetzalcoatls?
Uh,
Uh,
yeah, basically, yeah.
yeah, they're
I don't know.
adorable.
They're a weird name. It's alright. They're like huge dinosaurs. You know about them,
Yeah.
right? Dude, I was so happy we could use that.
Gotta be incredibly
when your
careful
party
here.
has 2 druids,
That's what I was
two
thinking.
archdruids.
Yeah, I was so happy when Dino said that his character was going to be a druid.
Also, full
Holy.
disclosure, all you guys have to do is give Alpha the like go, and he will go and murder Hobo. Like there will be no.
Why
There's
specifically
like
a
only
hobo? Why?
two. There's only 2 switches with the xenomorph. They're either like inquisitive and scouting, or they're just like killing.
Well,
they
yeah.
they have 2 modes: seek,
Relax.
sleep, and kill.
Sleep
Relax.
and kill.
Relax.
It's gonna be okay. Don't go killing everybody.
Yeah, I mean we're doing good, I think, so far. I think the other group, I don't know, the other group was kind of a little sus.
How
If I
so?
remember correctly, they meteor swarmed everybody.
Oh my
I mean,
god.
that's one way of doing it.
Yeah,
I love that there's a way to just finesse your way with all this. You didn't even have to like fight everybody, you know.
yeah, I'm very happy that we didn't have to immediately just start scrapping.
Oh
So,
yeah. It also saves us a lot of time on the big bad fight.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we'll see, because with all the lieutenants still alive, should he call for help? But
True.
Alpha's not
Yeah.
going to kill if he can avoid it, because we need to keep the bodies alive for the face huggers.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so like get them unconscious, stack them in a cave somewhere, and then let the constructs go to work Under
We'll
the-
see.
under the
We know where your
watchful eye of-
priorities are at.
It all depends on how hot tempered things get, because
Are we
Tina can
actually
get a
gonna
bit
save the
hot,
kids? Because they kind of deserve it.
Well, we're running out of time for it. Either way, we've got
Yeah.
to act quickly.
I just want to
so-
kill Krampus.
I kind of so like the thing about killing him is that since he's like an end all be all being, he'll just regenerate in like an hour. So, but by that time we'll be long.
I
Oh,
don't think
yeah.
I don't think it's an hour. I think it's 100 years.
Really?
no, he said an hour.
Oh, is it like a special? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was
has
like,
it's like an
Oh well,
ability.
then
But
should
I
our
do have
priority be the children?
yeah. So if we can get him down, we can grab the children and just go
Jet. Yeah.
and jet.
I do
Yeah, and
have a way that we can prolong it a lot longer. Flesh to stone,
Uh,
turn him into a statue.
that'd be really cool.
Ooh, yeah,
Because then he's not technically dead. He can't
Yeah,
technically.
exactly.
that's a really
So
good idea.
unless
so what
somebody
he's
breaks
saying
the
is
but,
we
you
can
know, that's
deposit an egg in his mouth.
What did I just come back on?
What? Nothing. Nothing at all.
Breeding. No, no,
No.
no, 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 no.
Wait,
Technical
there we go.
being. No.
Well, friends, I've returned. If everyone's all back, we can continue with our little adventure. Some people will need a couple more minutes. We can take a couple more minutes, but
Oh yeah, I'll
Back.
I'll
All right.
be right back.
Everyone
Someday.
sound off. Make sure everyone's back.
I will be back in 2 minutes.
that's fine. Nope, no worries. Yep. All right, yep, it's all good. I will take a minute to. I will take those 2 minutes and finish the rest of my sandwich. So, and then we will continue this escapade of fighting some hot chocolate. This is actually nice that the table is actually taking the stealth approach and talking instead of guns blazing. For once.
I saw a little bit of your the stream yesterday during work, and, and I saw a bunch of red on the screen,
Yes.
which was
Yeah.
yeah, they were
There-
casting what, Meteor Swarm.
We were at the beginning it was gonna be Meteor Swarm, but then there was a conflict of decided that was too big and start small, so it bogged down to we had arrows flying everywhere, fireballs, and then lightning bolts, and it was all chaos. They did not want to sell the purse; they just wanted to charge straight into the village and just demand blood, basically. So, yeah, it was great.
Not this group of very, very charismatic people.
Yeah.
Everyone except me, I think.
No.
Look, when I make a character who has a plus 17 to deception, I want to freaking use it.
Go for it. No. No.
Yeah,
No.
Yeah, so I'm
Doing
having a
it.
great time.
No. And that's why I run 2 different variants of the level 20 tables. We do the escape form, which is story based, where you can do RP. You just still have your combat, your puzzles, and your story and everything like that. It's a mixture of all the different peers. And then I run the towers format, which is 4.5 hours of pure combat. Now keep in mind there is still story, there is still puzzles, but there is more gritty. It's just for those gritty people who want to make a level 20 character and be like, I want to break something. Come on, let's go break something. But yes. So that's why I did Krampus in the form of a story purpose, so that people can use their skills, their checks, and their narratives and make a good story and still have some fun, do some combat, mixture of everything. All right. Kent, Tino, Nobunaga, Alpha, Ribbon, Sile, and Duke, you all back?
Back.
Yep.
Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
All
Alpha
right.
reporting first duty.
Okay.
I could tell there's been
Alright.
that was a while coming right there.
All right. Well, friends, the table is yours. So you all tell me which house you wish to all go knock on and see if you can procure some cocoa mix.
There's a lot of guards in front of this house.
You know, usually the
I-
thought is the opposite. You'd want to go to where the lack of guards would be.
That's my thought process, at least.
I'm not
Let's
saying
make
it's
some
bad.
Cocoa mix. And
I'll
Nobunaga
follow.
will say that out loud, in case one of the elves might want to help us find some cocoa mix.
Um, if you do,
Just gee, I sure could use some cocoa mix.
Exactly, same energy, same energy.
it
Oh,
seems.
gee golly.
Sure. We're really trying to make it seem like we don't, but really do want this cocoa mix.
It is cold though. Don't you agree? Rather
Alpha,
Frigid.
you knocked on a door. I see. Ooh, which house did you?
Yeah,
knock on?
Alpha. Alpha walked like right between the guards and then walked up and just put out the hand and did like 2 knocks.
The guards are just looking at you. The patrol manager's like, "Excuse me? What?" Um, Now let me make sure that I need to just double check this one. This is number 7. Are these okay? Um, okay. In this one, you do not hear anything come from within, and the guards just look at you like, "Can we help you?"
Alpha turns and looks at him, and like the first mouth opens, and then the second mouth opens, and like very broken common is like, "Coco, please," and holds out the hands.
We don't have any cocoa, and the other elves are inside this establishment are sleeping after a long night of partying for Krampus.
Looks very crestfallen and just like,
Touches.
just walks away slowly.
Do you know where we can acquire some hot cocoa?
You can try and see if the Huntress due to the south might have some, or maybe at the north. Maybe they have some if they have not gone to bed already.
Thank you, my good man.
Happy Krampus.
Happy Krampus.
Alright, so friends, you guys have a small lead. So you guys can check at the south. You guys remember the name I just gave you? The Huntress. Huntress.
Yeah, the Huntress is to the south. I mean, we can go there.
Do you think she'll like dogs?
She might
Oh,
try to
yeah.
hunt you.
Find out.
So as you guys are making your way due south, you see 3 of the hound horns all guarding the dog. And you can see that the house is all designed like this is someone who is of the game of hunting. The door is actually open. I just checked my notes. It actually is open. And you can see a woman. Give me a second. Let's go. This is number 6. This is the mistress's cottage. The interior of this cramped cottage stinks of animal and meat. The walls are adorned with taxidermied heads of many creatures, mainly elk and reindeer, but a few humanoids that seem to be tiny, cheerful elves, or perhaps giant gnomes. A muscular female dark elf of no small stature is brushing out the fur of a shaggy hornfang, while 2 more hornfangs warm themselves by the fire. I've changed the narrative saying that they're on patrol guard as Dilly, but she's currently cleaning one of her pelts. And her door is open. Who dares step on my doorstep without a welcoming hello? How rude.
Hello?
I forgot to practice this. Greetings to you and yours.
Greetings as well. What may I do for you, those on my doorstep at this hour of Krampus night? Oh, and just so you guys all have a picture of her, so you can see her.
Do we practice shall we
You.
sing her a Krampus carol?
Oh God.
Hell yeah.
should we? We could get the hot cocoa because they're supposed to give us like food or like a fruitcake or something, right? Right? That's how the caroling works. Never.
I don't know any
Bring
traditional
us some
Krampus
figgy
songs.
pudding. We won't leave until we get some. That's the lyrics of the song.
You can change it to hot chocolate. She won't know.
Yeah.
I'll bark the lyrics.
I will procure from my from somewhere on my gooey amorphous body a little flute.
So for those of you, I'm down for this. I'm down for this. Let's do this. So for those of you who are partaking in the singing of this Krampus carol, please make me a performance check to see how well you sing your song, and we'll go from there.
I am not good with performance, guys. Oh no!
I
I
would
have a
like to
dog.
use enhance ability at 9th level to give us all advantage, or 8th level to give us all advantage on charisma checks.
Oh, thank God.
Um,
Go for
I
it.
just rolled a
Tinos
one.
is gonna use Druid Craft to make like snow is falling around us.
Okay. All right.
Oh, good.
Good.
Ooh, mood.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate it. We're not the best singers, but we're trying, and that's what matters, right? Because we don't have to be the greatest to get the hot cocoa.
Yeah.
I think we all drink.
I am playing this flute so well, you guys.
All right. So let's go around the table.
Killing it out here.
So let's go around the table rather than me take the charge. I like to give the players tell their side of what we see. So let's start with Kent. What is going on with you with your performance?
I'm a dog.
So,
I'm barking.
are you barking?
I am
or...
following.
Okay.
I am following the exact like words they're doing, but I'm barking. So like anytime they'll be like, "We wish you a Merry Christmas," I'll bark like, "Bark." We wish you a Merry Christmas. Bark. We wish you a Merry Christmas. Bark. And then any time like in the song where there's like a noticeable pause or part where there could be anything else, I'll bark.
Okay, perfect. I love it. All right, next is Syl with the flute, right? Yeah, you have the flute.
Okay, yes, I am in my zone. I am in my element. I am playing this song better than anyone's ever played this song. I am a virtuoso. What can I say?
All right, perfect. I love it. Next is I believe it's Alpha. Alpha, what do we see with your performance? What do we see with Alpha?
Alpha's like chocolate right here, and like holds the hands out like this is as far as he's gotten in the song. But he tried his darndest.
It's all good. It's all good. I love it. All right, next up I believe is Ribbon. What do we see with your performance?
I just like got my Tinder box out and I'm like shaking it like maracas to try.
I love it. I love it. Okay, all right. Next is Nobunaga. What do we see with your performance?
So I was struggling to decide what I wanted to do, but I'm gonna decide to go with the I'll take out 2 of my pittons for like climbing gear, and I'll like bang them together like on beat, ding, ding.
Nice. Okay. All right. And then Duke, I'm guessing, are you being open and like showing that you're casting enhance ability on everyone, or are you doing it as like tapping everyone on the shoulder, like I enhance you? What do we see with you, Duke?
Yes, casting it while trying to sing. Yes, over the course of song, enhancing the ability. Yes.
Gotcha. Perfect. I love it. Okay. And then I think it would be Tino. What we see with your performance?
So Tina's trying to with the Druid Craft with the snow falling, is trying to make it with the beat, but it's not as good as he's imagining it is in his mind.
No
He's
worries.
offbeat quite a lot.
Okay, perfect. So the mistress puts down her pelt and she looks to you all. Ah, Krampus Kellers. We don't have those in, oh, years. Odd, but go on. And she gives you a round of applause saying, and all the dogs are like yipping and around like that. They're all happy that they're enjoying the tunes and stuff like that. Oh, I'll actually move this dog over here so that you guys have some space. So besides singing of our Lord and Yuletide of Krampus that they are, is that all? Or can I assist you with something? I was in the middle of cleaning a pelt.
Alpha, would you like to tell the lady
Chocolate.
exactly what we're after?
Chocolate, hot, please.
What Alpha means to say is, we've been out in the cold for quite some time. We could really use something nice and warm to drink. If you have any hot cocoa, we would greatly appreciate it.
For our vocal cords.
Yes.
I don't know if I want to call on a charisma check for this because you actually are. This is actually kind of sincere and actually makes sense. I'm good with this. All right, we'll go with this. It's fine. All right, she's like, I have a little left. Sorry, the dogs slapped the last of my cocoa mix, but I can see what I can rustle up. She goes to the back and pulls out one of her chests. Is like, it's a little bit on the light side. Now, players, who wants the fate of the dice? And it cannot be the same person from before.
I was already too lucky.
Me.
Who's me? Nice.
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 All right,
Very
dude.
good.
You find 5 ounces. Actually, let me make sure I have the right increments for this to make sure that I know. It should be. I think it's 5 servings of cocoa mix. So basically five. Excuse me. Sorry. Yeah, it's 5 servings of cocoa mix. You have enough to fill 5 tankards of. Yeah, sorry. You have 5 packets of cocoa mix that you managed to gather from the sack. Cocoa mix. When combined with hot milk or water, this packet of brown powder creates a drink that, when consumed, provides resistance to cold damage for an hour, and it's very tasty and warming to the belly for some creatures. And some giants crave it and love it.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
You may
Is
need
that
to get
enough?
some extra.
Well, I think that's all we have. So can we make it right here, or is it already made in cups for us?
She's giving you the packets, so you would have to. She's like, I have some spare tankards I could give you. How many do you need? Or would you like a bowl?
Tankards would be great, I think.
All right.
Yes.
So she counts and she's like, I have enough. So she gives you each 1 silver tankard, and then the 5 packets of cocoa mix. And then she's like, and with that, I wish you best of Krampus night as I go back to my pelts. And with that, she then shuts her door, and you see all the dogs still licking their lips because they could smell the gingerbread cookies on you.
Oh god.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's be on our way, shall we?
Quick
I have
and
a flamethrower
painless.
that I can use if we want to boil some water.
Now,
Oh yes.
so
Whoa.
DM to players, you're about to give cookies to a giant. Do you feel you have enough cocoa mix and cookies to satisfy the giant?
Ooh, how much
How
should we
big
spare?
are they?
Well, that's a good
We have
question.
6, but how big are each like individual gingerbread man?
They're
And they're-
roughly tiny. They're small. They range from tiny to small.
What can go wrong?
A lot.
Let's give it a go.
But
God, everything went wrong.
Let's make a. I think we should give him all but one of the cocos, though, and give the cocoa
Yeah.
who someone.
Oh, wait. Alpha doesn't say anything.
All right. If you guys feel that you have done your little merry enjoyment of exploration of the village, and you feel you have enough cookies and or such, go ahead and move your tokens back to the top of the mountain, and we shall see if the giant is happy with what you have brought him.
Before we go too far, I have a feeling that we should take some precautions that we didn't have time to before.
Of course.
so-
Yes.
I would like to go ahead and pull out a crystal and crush it, casting Greater Restoration on our party member with exhaustion, Ribbon.
Okay, before you do that, I actually just checked my time. I do need a new DC con save from everyone. Because you guys have been here for quite some time. So, it is now a DC 15.
no shot. No shot.
And
Oh no.
because you all did so well with the narrative and all of your creations like that, I will give you all inspiration. So you may re-roll.
Oh.
You
Oh,
all,
I need that.
you all may
I
re-roll
need it.
if you wish.
I'm reroll in that. That was
We keep the inspiration.
Yes,
for
you
bad.
may keep it if you do not want to spend it. Yes, you may keep it if
Okay,
you wish.
thank
Yes, yes, absolutely, 100%. It's a DC
Even
15.
with
It's a DC
even with
15.
advantage,
Yeah,
that's so bad.
yeah, it's a DC 15. If you
Okay, 17.
yeah, so
I
if
made it. My cloak gives me +1. Thank goodness.
okay, then you're good.
Ugh.
Then we're good. All right, cool. Then none of you guys are good. So keep in mind, guys, the next hour check, it's a DC 20.
Lord.
All right.
We need to go.
Oh boy.
Yes.
All right.
Wrap that.
I can. If who of us would benefit most from a regenerate spell?
Now,
Because I can put that in somebody.
Now-
Alpha.
to finish up with Duke, you do crush the gem so you can provide that restoration on Ribbon so that they no longer have that 1 point of exhaustion, so that they're good. All right, cool. All right, that's fine.
I was going to say who would do you think benefit most from a regeneration spell of us? Because I can provide that to somebody.
Well, who do you think is gonna get hit up the most?
Yeah, who's ever
Yes,
gonna be
who-
on in front?
Oh,
Ribbon.
I'll be
Close
happy to
the
have it if no other candidates show themselves, but I
And
think
I've
you might be the
already
next
done it.
best target.
I see you all are taking some
Uh,
serious preparations. I just saw Armor of Agathis dropped in chat.
Yeah, I just saw that too.
Oh man,
Yo.
At
I
what level?
can-
Fourth level, Jesus.
Does
I
anyone
can
have?
place regenerate on myself or on Ribbon. Um,
Mm,
And I'm going to
Does anyone
use
have-
all of my channel divinities and all of my 4th level spell slots to cast Death Ward on everyone except Nobunaga.
I'll put a regenerate on Ribbon.
You
I
can-
think.
Alright,
You
alright,
can keep
alright.
I'll put it
me
Hold
out
on.
of the death ward.
Alright,
You
alright,
give
hold-
that to
yeah,
Nobu.
you can keep me out of
Let's-
the death word as well. Don't worry about it.
Oh,
Let's
sweet.
I think
let's go around
So
the
don't waste too many spell slots.
yeah,
Yeah.
let's go around the table and take turns so we can get chain of orders so I know
Okay.
so I don't get this on.
Okay.
So, Silkiss, what are you doing as we're arriving up at the mountain? Let's start with you.
I'm going to pop regenerate on myself.
All right.
Sounds like a new character.
So-
yeah.
So
Where's
just
that?
so regenerates. I might be able to proc this on D&D Beyond, so I can help speed this up just like that. Oh, thank you for your email. I don't care for that. Oh yeah, I could pop it. So if you want, yeah, I could pop it. Real quick, give me 2 seconds. This will take 2 seconds. Unless it's actually gonna pop up for you. I don't know if it's gonna.
I just copy pasted it from D&D Beyond, but
That works. I will still pop it in chat so we still have an extra just in case there's no like that. So let me do that. I'll pop that and then display spell card. It's going to double it because I'm on multiple monitors. There you
gotcha.
go. We're good. Okay. So it takes a minute, which is fine. Don't worry about that. It lasts an hour. So you okay. Okay. So you touch a creature, just display its natural healing ability. Okay, that's fine. No worries. Okay, so we have regenerate.
So
from
the initial hit points don't matter, but the regeneration for the
Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay. Cool. Next up would be Duke. I did. We've already cleared the chain with the crushing for the restoration, but anything now is new. Is there anything new things you want to do, Duke?
Yes, I would like to use my Death Wards on Alpha, Silkus, Ribbon, and myself. So I will need to use one of my channel divinities to regain the 4th level spell slot. And so that eats all of them +1. And my other 2 channel divinities. Okay, so I'm going to use all my channel divinities to recover as many spell slots as I can, but with 4 death wards. And I'm going to cast freedom of movement on myself. So I only have 1 4th level spell slot left.
Okay, that's fine. I'm good with that. Okay, Tino, anything for you as we're coming up the mountain? Is there anything you want to do?
Yeah, he's gonna cast Fire Shield on himself, and it's gonna be the Warm Shield. So he has resistance to cold damage, and anything attacks him, they take damage.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, cool. All right. Ribbon, is there anything for you that you want to do as prep that we're coming up the mountainside before we give up the cookies and the hot chocolate?
She stepped away,
Okay.
but I believe she said she was going to let her flame tongue ablaze.
Okay, that's fine. No worries.
Sorry, I was gonna wait that. I'm back. Sorry.
No worries. It's all good. It's all good. All right. So lighting of the flame tongue. Any specific calling of word that you wish to say? Your magic word or anything for narrative you want to say?
It's lit. No.
It's lit.
Yo.
Yes.
68
Yo, it's lit.
psychic damage.
Also, it gives me like a 40-foot radius of bright light and then an extra 40 feet of dim light. I don't know if that would help my
Yeah.
vision a little bit.
Yeah, it would. Yeah, I can add that to you. I can give you a little bit of a. Let's see. Bright light 40. Yeah, you're about to glow. And then low 40.
That's so much better, actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks. It also helped me because Tino is, also doesn't have dark vision.
Oh, good. No worries. Okay, friends. Next up would be Nobunaga. Anything for you that you want to? Excuse me.
As far as I know, no.
Okay.
I'm afraid that this giant isn't like gonna like transform with poison. Although technically it's a toxin more than a poison, but yeah, nah. I'll let it be.
We shall see. Alpha. Anything for you?
Yeah, two quick things. I think Sheldor is one size too small.
Aren't they large?
They're huge.
Eh,
Does that change things? They can be large if that's easier.
Can or are?
They are huge.
Are bristle
They're
huge?
giant. It's a giant. It's a storm giant summon.
Bristle Morbard are large.
Oh, it's not a bristle moorbender. That we'll just never mind. I'll skip over it. It's not that big of a deal.
Well, no. Am I thinking of a different stat block that I brought over for you?
I think you're thinking of a different stack block, but that's okay. It's the Sheldor stat block. It's a storm giant.
Oh, that is not what I prepared. I prepared the bristle because that's what I saw in chat. No, I can easily. Yeah, we can easily fix that. That's not an issue. Yeah. Let me just pull something. Anything else? I will adjust that momentarily. But is there anything else for you besides fixing that small mechanical?
No. Unless, well, yeah, an hour is up, so Alpha's not counter hitting on True Polymorph anymore. It lasts until dispelled. Because the 1 hour
I think
duration.
my holy
is up.
weapon's probably gone then too. Sadly.
Correct.
Yes.
I'll probably have to recast that, but oh well.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's been.
That's it.
Yep, because it's been 2 hours. We'll say it's roughly been about 2 hours. So, all right, Sheldor has been increased one more size, so they are now huge. Okay, cool. All right, I think that covers everyone. Kent, was there anything for you?
Definitely transforming out of the dog form when we get out of line of sight.
You sure you don't want to be a cute puppy dog when we go see the giant?
That puppy gonna get squashed. I think I'm gonna be back in my normal state, and I'll be good.
Okay, that's
I
fine.
also had a question. If anybody has enhance, reduce, you can enhance the cookies to make them bigger.
Oh,
I
I
was
actually do
literally
have
looking
that as
over-
well. We could do
I was
that.
looking over my spells to see if I had it, and I don't. I literally
I have
thought of
it.
that. But yeah, if we can do that, enlarge
Alright.
the cookies,
I'm good.
that sounds like a
If-
great plan.
I'm
Yeah.
going to wait and let's just see how he enjoys the cookies.
Yep.
Save
Yeah.
one just in case I can enhance and reduce it, or
Alright.
enhance slash reduce.
Okay.
All right. And while we're at it, I go ahead and cast Stone Shape. Touch a stone object and craft it. You can craft a large rock into a small thing. So I'm going to craft it into a giant mug.
Oh, nice.
Ooh,
Nice.
Asian.
So cool.
Very
That's
nice.
so cool.
Okay.
love
Can someone
alright.
carry this?
Yeah, of course.
Strength is my strong suit.
Yeah, I'll grab the mug.
Okay, that's good. All right, the stones. Okay, cool. All right, guys, let's get this narrative going. So as you guys approach the gate, once again you hear the voice. Who goes there?
It's us again, and we have your cookies and hot cocoa.
Splendid. I hope it's enough to fill my belly. I have quite the hunger.
Well, if you're hungry, well, oh my.
You all begin to see
Hi.
as the shadows begin to form into this gargantuan size of a shadowy creature. You all can depict.
Goodness.
Yes, this is Schmetterling. He is the guard of the door. He is a creation. He is an undead giant, made of shadowy tendrils and shadowy parts of what Krampus has created. So, well, hold on. Where's the cookies? Where's the cocoa?
Uh, I have the cookies right here with the box. And we can make the cocoa right now, right?
Splendid, splendid. And he plops a seat down, and by the door, and the ground shakes. Boom! Schmetterling! We're trying to enjoy Krampus night. Stop shaking the land. Sorry. So, the giant is now sitting in front of the door, waiting for however you guys wish to do with the cookies. Now, he is a big lad. So, I hope
What's his size?
mechanically, he is Gar. He's gargantuan.
Gargantuan. Oof.
Yes.
Well, we can start brewing putting together the cocoa. We have the flame tongue.
I see Duke came prepared with Creator Destroy Water.
Oh,
Nice.
beautiful!
Nah.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
the stuff.
All right.
I was wondering about that. Like, I don't have enough in my my little water skin.
Yeah,
to
exactly.
just-
I had a
think
bag
all of
of
us
just
combined
in
with.
case.
Just
Okay.
hold my sword out until it's ready.
Okay.
Now
All
who
right.
has fireball?
That's the next thing. So we have the water. We have the cocoa mix. We have the bowl. How are we lighting this? How are we warming up the cocoa mix?
I think Ribbon said she was going to use her flame tongue.
Ooh.
Yes.
Okay. Are
Or
you
just stir it up?
Are you gonna make it like a stir stick kind of thing? Just stir it around.
Oh, I mean, if it works that way.
I'm good with that. No, I'm for the narrative. I'm all for the narrative. I love it. If that's what you want to do as your character, I'm all for the narrative.
Absolutely, I'll just stir very delicately.
Okay. All right. So who all's pouring the mix in? Who would like to pour the mix in?
I guess I'll mix it because
Okay. All right. So Ribbon begins to slowly stirs the water as it begins to boil. Duke begins to, after forming the bowl, begins to create some water and fills it up to the brim. And you all begin to sense the aroma of the hot chocolate as it begins to arome, and you guys feel the warmth from and the smell of it. And Schmetterling's like, ooh, ooh. I want to drink it. It smells so good. Oh, so good. All right. Now, next thing is cookies. What are we doing about the cookies? You have 6 tiny cookies.
God, every time you say tiny, I'm a little worried.
Now, I
mean,
will
Like
fla-
the size of a
I will
standard
flavor the
gingerbread
narrative.
man.
So, who's got the enlarge reduce?
I do.
All right. I will bend the mechanic rules a little bit. Are you willing, DM to player, to burn a high level spell slot, and I will make the cookies each medium to large, if you're willing to burn a higher spell slot for the spell.
What's the spell slot specifically?
What are you, half caster or full caster?
Basically full caster.
All right, give me something higher than 5th. Your choice. Something higher than 5th.
Let me Let me look through. Do a 6th level spell
I'm good
slot.
with a
Why
six.
not?
All right. So how are you negotiating with the cookies? Because remember, as soon as you open that box and they hear the words or sense that you're about to feed them to the giants, they will try to run.
Oh, well, if that's the
I'm.
case.
Here's the thing. I'm going to wait up until the very last second. I'm going to open the box in front of this giant. This, this giant who wants hot cocoa and cookies, and I'm going to tell them all that he's going to take them away to a very nice farm where there are gingerbread that
No!
you can run and play with in the snow and in houses, and he will be the one to take you there.
I am
And
going
I
to
will
need.
I will
That is
also
awesome.
I'll also tell them, and I may cast guidance on myself if
I cast it.
this will help.
I
But
cast it on you. Don't worry.
okay, you do all right. Okay. And as I say that, I'll open the box and also make them enlarge with sort of like goldish, like almost like mist kind of wrapping around them as they all become like I guess medium size as you
Medium
allow.
to large size. Yeah, that's all good.
Mm.
All right,
Mm.
I'm gonna need a deception check for the cookies. As you're
If you
trying.
want, I can give you my cloud rune. I can like take off my shirt and give you my cloud rune.
I don't know
It'll give
if
you
if the
advantage
DM
on
allows it.
deception.
Yeah.
Um, we'll do this way. Activate your cloud rune and place your hand on their shoulder, giving them the abilities from your cloud rune. We'll say that. I'm good with that. And
All
then
right,
with
there you
the
go.
and then take the hand from I think it's Tino with giving you guidance. And then let's see that deception roll. And I believe you still have inspiration as a reroll as well. I believe.
I do. Oh god. Okay, so that's immediately terrible. Let me just roll one more time. Okay.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Oh
That's a
boy.
10.
So let's add the it was a
D4.
D4 for
Yeah.
It's
guidance.
a D4, yeah.
So
And
it's
I
two.
will also let the inspiration slide and not pertain to Krampus's punishment rules because you are resetting the roll. But I will let the inspiration be go forward, so we're good. All right, so that is a 14. Does anyone have anything else to add to that they want to convince the
What did the
cookies?
broom do? Did he say? Was it what was it? For deception?
It gives you advantage, so you can
Yeah,
use
it gave you advantage.
I
inspiration to
mean,
reroll
could
if you
I
want.
feasibly inspire him, or would that take a little extra something? Because like it's kind of spur of the moment.
Go for it. Yeah,
Do you
spur of the
have
moment
bardic
inspiration.
inspiration?
Yeah.
Oh
Okay, so
god.
no. So this would be an additional inspiration. So you can keep the original roll.
All right, so we have a 14.
This would be like bard inspiration.
Sure.
Okay.
So
Do it.
um, this would be. I think my inspiration die is a
You're
D12.
you're 19 barb, so it should be I think a D12.
Yep.
I'm 16 bard. It's a D12.
Okay, yeah, D12. Go for it. Yep, I have the cookies at the ready for their to see if they believe you.
So add a D12 to that 14.
Um,
Okay.
actually, here it's your D12. You rolled a D12. How
Oh
inspire?
yeah. Okay.
Oh, okay.
How much inspiration you grant him? Let's go for the narrative. Let's go and see.
Let's go.
6 is good.
6. So that's a 20 total.
Nice.
Yay.
All right,
Nice.
all right. That's a
So
20.
much.
Let's check to see how. All right, the cookies all have to believe you.
Oh, nice.
The
Nice.
cookies
Oh,
the
God.
cookies believe they are going to a good place with the farm. They believe.
Oh, we helped so much, and he would have been fine with a flat.
Yeah. Oh no.
We were
It's
being
okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Hey, you know what? Luck of the dice. Luck of the dice.
So dice have a story to tell.
It's all good. So Schmetterling takes up the bowl of the hot chocolate and picks it up, drinks it all down in one gulp, and licks his lips a little bit. And you guys begin to hear, you could feel the warmth come off his body of how well he is, and he's so happy that he has hot chocolate. And then he reaches forward towards the box as you open it and grabs all the gingerbread. And I'll pull a scene from Toy Story Farewell, my friends. We are off to a better place.
Oh no!
Oh, God.
I just avert my eyes. I don't want to watch
Nobunaga
this.
salutes them.
I will also not look away and nod, knowing that
Out of a
their
quick
sacrifice will not be forgotten.
At a quick glance, you see the cookies realize they were tricked, and as they get chomped and eaten and swallowed whole, the cookies are no more.
There is no gingerbread farm upstate.
Upstate.
So,
Sad.
Schmetzelin
Oh, we
looks.
can create one.
So Schmetzelin looks to you all like, as per Schmetzelin looks to you all. Thank you, friends, for your hospitality and cookies and hot chocolates. I commend you all. Here, I give you this key. It shall open the door behind me. Merry Krampus.
Merry Krampus to you
Krampus.
too.
Merry Krampus.
Krampus? Is that
Chocolate. Well, actually, in the Zemnian way, it's Krampus, but we've heard
So,
it quite a different.
I need one of you, once again, please pick fate of the dice. Who is going to wield the key?
I will. No.
This is
I think the
Nobunaga
bardic
will.
inspiration was good enough. I think you should do it.
Me? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll do it.
all right. So Syl, as you pick up the key, it is black as onyx, and it's got some weight to it, and you got some shadowy tenders and wispiness coming off the key, and you could feel. We'll take another scene from Lord of the Rings. Like there's just so much power from this. It's just like, my precious, the key, my precious. Oh, it's just so powerful. All right.
I'm just gonna hold on to this for a while.
You feel that there is something odd about this key, but you also feel like, I'm gonna keep this forever and ever. I like this. This is mine. No, keep it forever.
Oh,
So, Syl, you have the key. Would you like to open the left door or the right door?
I'll go to the left. Left is always right.
yes.
Left is always right.
Now, as you start to notice, the ceiling has a limit, my friends. So, our big, strong, giant creature may have to crawl.
Understandable.
So, welcome to the
Ow,
entry
ow.
hall. Let me read my text, and then you all may have the scene. The frigid, howling winds diminish, but the endless cold chills you to the bone. You stand in stonework entry hall, 10 feet wide with a 15-foot ceiling, lit by a green flame burning in a stout brass brazier. At the end of a short entry hall stands a second large black door, nearly identical to the one outside. To your right, the work stone walls give way to what appears to be a natural cavern passage that winds more profound into the mountainside. The smells of blood, wet dogs, and rotting flesh wait towards you from the darkness. DM to players for mechanical purposes. The stone is made of natural stone. The ceiling height, until I tell you otherwise, is 15 feet. That is the cap. If you see any light, that is the only light inside the cavern. It is pure darkness. So, friends, so I believe this is 15 feet. So, Shaldor, basically, they may have to tilt their head a little bit, but Cam, they should be fine. But they have to tilt their head just a little
Okay.
bit. Yeah, they'll have to tilt their head.
Yeah,
just a little bit.
they're hunched over.
And I'm just gonna put you guys
Got it.
all in the chamber, and you guys may all move you guys side to side. And I'm gonna put Duke in there as well. And here you guys
Do
go.
our halflings need light?
So it's still glowing.
Let me know if it gets too difficult for you to see. I can provide you with some light.
Well, we
At the
still
moment-
do have the flame tongue going off as well.
That is true.
And also at the moment, Tino's is shedding a little bit of light, 10 foot bright and 10 foot dim. With the spell, what was it? Sorry.
Which
Fire
spell?
shield.
Fire shoot, yeah.
Fire shield. Okay. Yeah, let me go and do that.
Yeah.
So let me go and do that. 10-10. Okay, friends. As you guys cross the threshold, Schmetterling closes the door behind you, and you hear a big lock and key shut the door. You are now locked into Krampus's lair. So, friends, what do you do now? Do you try the door before you all in his head, see if the key unlocks? Or do you continue down the path where you don't need a key?
Mm,
I would say try the key.
I
Check
can
for
try
traps.
the key. But yes, check for traps.
yes.
I will tell you all with your passive perceptions, flat out of the back, you all do not see or sense any traps of visual sense or pick up anything, so you guys with all your passive perceptions. So no traps that you guys can detect. You're using your passive perceptions.
Okay.
That works.
So Sil, would you like to try the key on the front door?
I will do so, yes.
Okay. As you walk up to the door and begin to insert the key, you begin to feel a power of dark magic come over you. As you turn the key, you hear the click, and the door opens.
Oh, that didn't feel so nice.
Oh,
And the door opens.
Door's open. Oh!
And Sil, upon you open the door and pulling the key back and put it in your pocket, you immediately disappear for a brief second and then reappear in the middle of the chamber. Your body begins
didn't like that.
your body begins to show a little bit of wispy tendrils. DM to player. Until you either destroy the key or put it somewhere like that, you now, at the end of each of your turns, randomly teleport.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Oh shoot, that's the oh no.
how far?
No
It's
one
random.
knows. No one knows.
Oh no. Oh
Okay.
god. We should definitely get rid
You're
of that
alive.
key.
Yeah.
I teleported.
How did it feel?
I haven't done that in a really long time. Wow. That's weird, guys.
suspect.
You think it's that key?
It could be.
That that or a bad lunch.
Well, that could be. You know, but if we need the key, we can't really dispose of it, can we? The key's going to help us get into other places in the area, so we kind of need to hold on to the key, don't we?
Look, we need you more than we need the key.
Yeah.
So we should try to get rid of it.
No, I like
Yeah.
holding it.
It's like the ring. It's like the ring from Lord of the Rings. You don't want to get rid of it. It's so precious. You don't want to get rid of it. It's so.
I wonder, could I perhaps
Look at the
do
crafting.
Look at the.
entangle? Could I entangle the eye real quick?
You entangle a slime.
Oh yeah, slime. Yeah.
I do have advantage on any attempts that
That's
you are
why-
making to grapple me.
that's
No,
why-
yeah, you're right.
That's why I was reading my when I was reading my notes, and I was like, they just gave the teleporting key to the slime jello. Oh god, this is glorious. I love it. But friends, before we continue, I have some notes to review. Welcome to the throne room. This irregular shaped throne room is equal parts natural cavern and worked stone. Iron chains hang from the walls and ceilings, intertwined in and out of the mounted trophy skulls of giant reindeer. A green bonfire burns the fuel that resembles the shriveled remains of small humanoids, casting a sickly green light over a throne of lead, black walnut, and wet-looking leather, and ornate carved skulls. A pair of massive antlers fan out from the back of the throne, casting odd, withered shadows in the firelight. A heavy door hangs closed on the south wall. Stairs lead down from the throne room more profound into the mountainside. A cage constructed of lead-coated bones in the center of the room holds a pair of frightened children. Cue the DM to put the children on the board. There's the children. Uh, After a moment of you all seeing the children scared and their eyes are all teary and red and calling out, "Where's our parents? We want to go home!"
This is them?
That is the children. Yes, that is the children.
Is it locked?
Oh, yes, the cage is locked.
I
And it's
I
lead,
wonder
correct?
Yes, it
if
is.
the key.
Sure, try it.
Give it a
Try
try.
I mean,
Try
I
it,
have
try
a
it.
key. There's a lock.
I'm going to take my moonsicle off for a second, put it on the ground, and I'm going to become an earth elemental and put it back on my chest. And I'm just gonna wait as an earth elemental.
No, that is fine.
um,
That is fine. Let me go and grab the earth elemental so I get that ready to go.
Okay.
This is this Tino or is this Kent? Which one is this for?
This is Ken speaking.
Kent? Okay, cool. Let me go and give you Kent access to earth elemental, and then we will put your dice, and then Kent. And then keep in mind, I will need to adjust the dark vision because earth elementals have their own form of dark vision. So give me a second. All right, there you go. And then Kent, let me find your token. There, Kent. I'm gonna put you on the GM layer. Boop. There you go. And now you are the earth elemental. You should be able to move the earth elemental.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. All right, friends. So the children are crying out to you. They are scared. They want to go home. So, what would you like to do? You all notice
I'm going.
Krampus is nowhere to be
Oh.
seen. He's nowhere in sight. There's an empty throne
he-
chair.
They
Go
seem
ahead
legitimate.
and use. I'd like to use one sorcery point to twin sanctuary on the children.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh,
All right.
like that.
Okay.
I like that.
I like that. Okay, cool. All right, so for the next minute, the children are protected and cannot be targeted. Okay, I like this. Let's go. All right.
Nobunaga, the old man, is gonna go sit in the throne. Because this always goes over well.
I have 10 license just in case.
This, of course, does not sound at all like it's gonna go bad.
The thing is, before he said that, I was thinking of throwing something at the throne to see if there wasn't someone invisible in there.
As
Is there
you-
anybody sitting on the
No,
throne?
there is no one sitting on the throne.
All right, there is now.
Now there is, yes, now there is. All right, friends. So, Syl, would you like to try the key on the cage? There is a big
I,
gold. There's a lock.
I will attempt. I will attempt. If it doesn't fit, I will leave it to Ribbon.
All right. As you stick in the key, it does not turn, for this is not the key.
Okay. Ribbon, have at it.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna burrow in under the cage and see if I can get them out that way.
You
I'm
cannot.
slithering away.
Something is
Oh, I can?
something is preventing you from entering the cage.
Oh, entering from below, though, right? Nothing- I can't
Any
go below.
direction. Any direction. The metal
Gotcha.
that is made of is preventing anyone to bypass it. This is made of some sort of magical
It'd
metal that
be-
is. Alright. Now I heard, someone's doing thieves' tools, Ribbon, right?
Yes. Yes.
Lay it on me. Let's see that thieves' tools check as you try to pick the lock.
What's the roll for that?
It would be, you could do sleight of hand check, or you could do thieves' tools. It's basically it's a dexterity check plus your proficiency.
Hand.
Yes. I did it.
Hell yeah!
So
Oh.
you actually managed to break a pick lock, and you do not open the cage.
Dude.
Bro.
Good ass roll, though.
Still a very
Yeah.
good ass roll. And you
So
Uh,
fit.
this is an unpickable lock, I think.
So,
We need to think of
DM to
something
players above table. The DC is 10 higher than that.
Oh
What?
my god.
Yes.
That's
Um,
a 20.
what about dispelling the magic on the cage?
You may try that if you wish.
10
Okay.
higher, 41.
41.
And
If you get a
Uh,
10 with your bardic,
I'm trying to calculate how much I would need to pass it. Because it's
so
41, I have a plus 15. So.
so
I would
as
have
you
to
all are
roll-
gathering,
No, I don't think I can roll high enough.
you start to feel the flames behind you all grow in mass as a figure steps forth.
oh,
D&D players, I had to change this because someone's in my throne chair, but I'm perfectly fine with this. So I am perfectly fine with this, but I will still review the rest of the narrative. Sitting upon the vile throne, he's not sitting on the throne, he's coming from the fire, is a sizable bestial humanoid, its lower body and that of a bipedal goat, and its torso is muscular, red-skinned man. A long scaled tail curls around its rest on the floor. Dark shaggy fur covers its legs and lower body, then forms a mane around its horned, lupin head. The eyes of the creature are wild, yellowish green with cruel yet playful intent, shining through them. Its long snout is open and broad, revealing massed canine fangs, an unnatural long, prehensile tongue. Its only clothing is iron chains with tinkling bells of all shapes and sizes. Around its waist is a long barbed whip of living thorns. This is Krampus, the Yule Lord.
ooh.
Hi.
Got the crazy eyes.
Welcome all! Happy Krampus! To my humble abode. How are you all today? Are we merry? Did you enjoy getting all the cookies and the milk? And all your little shenanigans and distrusting of and convincing of my god to let you all through? Ah, I see you're trying to get into the cage and free the children. Sadly, I have to no, that is not going to happen. These are my children. For I wish to use them for leverage. Ah, thank you, sir, for removing yourself from my chair. Thank you.
Sorry about that. I apologize. I didn't realize that somebody would be actually going to sit in that chair. And like before he leaves, Nobunaga like dusts off the chair and makes it try to make it look all pretty.
And then Krampus leaves the fire and sits down and looks at you all. Happy Krampus! What can I do for you all? I have a gathering that you are trying to retrieve the children for their parents.
Yes.
That may or may not be true. Okay, it's true. We're here for the kids. Mr. Krampus, sir. I hope you don't mind, but we got paid a quite health. Well, we're gonna get paid a quite healthy heaping of money to get these kids back to where they belong. I do understand that it is your, what is it, natural duty to be snatching the naughty, but these kids so far, they seem quite nice. I think you might have made an error.
They are the worst of the worst. They are spoiled brats. They take the top of the chain for being the naughtiest kids I've ever had to dealt with. And don't give me those looks, kids. It's true. No, listen to us. No, he's lies. We're the best kids ever. We haven't even been in timeout before.
Not yet,
Insight.
Kids.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Inside
those
of-
motherfucking
Go
kids.
for it for the narrative. Everyone, roll insight if you want to insight those kids. Please, do it for the narrative.
Insight him, kids.
29.
Nice.
31.
Oh, 31. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Let's
Bro.
go.
So, per the
I know kids.
So, Sil, Tino, and Kent, they are lying like they have never lied in their before. This is like probably the biggest Pinocchio lie in their life. They are
Ooh.
Already.
yes.
How are they lying? Like, is it very like manipulative, like no, we never get in timeout, never kind of lie,
Precisely.
or is it
Yes,
like
it's one of those precisely.
Or like a more panicked. Okay.
Yeah, they're definitely trying to course you guys and be like, "We're good. We have never been in trouble before. Set us free."
But I still
it
want to
sounds
fight.
extremely ominous.
He's like, I don't believe them, but we are getting paid to rescue them, aren't we?
You
That
all
Well,
unfortunately is correct.
Children are so terrible, quite often, but
you know, sometimes a job can go bad. Sometimes we don't always find what we're looking for, and you have to change up the strategy a bit. I
well,
say
what
that
I'm looking
telepathically
for
to
is,
Sly.
I'm like, what can I respond?
No, yeah, telepathically. Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Well, I'm looking for 10,000 gold pieces.
I could retire with
So,
that much. Like,
Yeah.
so you know,
Well, friends, speaking that it is the spirit of Krampus, how about I make you a deal? I give you three options before you. Best me and trial by combat. Or offer a trade. Or present me 12 gifts.
I don't want to fight him, dog. I'm not gonna lie to you. I kind of want to fight him.
So DM to play.
I
So DM to
have
play.
a lot of spells.
I would say so. DM to players. I have a boss lair map. If this goes to combat, that he will bring you to. If we do go to combat, I am prepared. But I leave it up to you all. Do you wish to make a trade? Offer 12 gifts that he has asked in exchange for the children, or if you all can come up with something creatively, the table is yours. Have at it.
Isn't Alpha like a war machine type thing, anyways?
I have a sword that I haven't used yet.
Right. I've got this really fancy gun.
Yeah.
I think if we're all in agreeing, can I just attack him?
I think we might be kicking this guy's ass.
Do I
Or
sense?
That's the
attempting
deal.
to.
Do I sense trial by combat and winner takes the children?
Do
Correct.
we kill now?
Sure.
Ah,
Yes,
splendid.
Alpha, we kill.
Oh, I have been looking for a fight in ages. Ah,
We're not gonna die, right? We're just gonna playfully spar, like friends, companions.
Sure,
Buddies.
playfully.
you shall find out.
This guy did. This guy, huh?
Traveling combat. Woo!
As he-
Nobu's gonna like do a cross sign.
As he snaps his fingers and you all see a portal open up. Whenever you all are ready, come forth. Don't dawdle now. Spend any longer than my patience has. There will be consequences. Punishments. Or you could say.
Oh no, fuck that. Where's the portal?
Yeah,
What do we
let's
have
go.
to lose? Let's go.
Alright.
Anybody need to prepare any spells? Can I get that holy weapon back?
So, DM to players. I have a rule at my table for preparations when it comes to combat. Each player has the following that you may do as preparations. You have a single action, bonus, and reaction. That is all prepper I will give you.
Alright.
Mm.
Mm.
I'll go ahead and drop my form as a bonus action.
And Tina's gonna turn into an air elemental as his bonus action.
Alright, let me grab the air elemental.
I would like to ask Ribbon if she would like to be invisible.
Oh, yes, I will like.
And how much time has passed since we were outside the door?
Total since you guys have entered the realm, coming up 3 hours.
No, I mean outside the door where we were talking, dealing with the giant.
Less than 10 to 20 minutes. 10 to 20 minutes. 10 to 20 minutes.
Okay. In that case, as my action, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm gonna recast Fire Shield. Because it's just 10 minutes.
Uh, with my bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead and get bigger. Need use my giant's might.
Okay. Who am I making bigger?
Nobunaga.
Gotcha. You're going to huge, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
It should be. It should just be large. I think.
Is it
But let me-
large?
I'll
How
double
much?
check.
Yeah,
It
Rune's
should
just
be
large.
Okay, yeah, it's once you get to, I think, 18th, you go huge, I think, for Rune.
Yeah, it's-
I think. Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
I'm casting. I would like to cast a greater invisibility on Ribbon,
Oh dang, that's nice. That's a good spell. Good soup.
especially on a rogue.
Yeah.
Just
All right. I'm just moving all your tokens close together so that I can copy and paste you and bring you all into the realm.
Oh wait, as before you do that, as my action, I'm gonna druid craft a little FU sign and give it to the children, and then come back
wow.
to the yeah.
Okay. All right, friends. If that is all for the prep, so I'm gonna go around the table one more time. Sil, any last minute prep?
Oh,
Action, bonus,
I would
reaction.
also. I would like to use my bonus action to inspire. I'll inspire Nobunaga.
Thank
Okay.
you. I appreciate it.
Very
Okay.
nice.
If that's
So
it.
that's a D12 for you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sil.
Alpha passes. Alpha passes a potion to Shaldor, and that's it. That's all I need.
Okay. Duke, anything for you? Duke, are you muted again? Rin? Wait, Rin just pinged me.
Oh.
Oh, I think Rin. Rin, you're good if you have to head out. I just saw your message. I do apologize.
Hey, sorry. No worries. No, I did it, but I'll be here for another 30 minutes. Sorry, just got back.
No worries.
So, thanks for waiting for me. I do want to cast bonus action Holy Weapon on our friend here, Nobunaga,
Okay.
and
Thank you.
Silkus. She already has disadvantage on attacks against her and advantage on all attacks from Foresight. So I think you can use that for yourself if you'd like.
I do, or I thought Ribbon
Ribbon
has
does.
foresight.
Ribbon does.
Yeah.
Ribbon has foresight.
Oh, if you already did it on yourself, that's fine. I thought you did it on Ribbon.
No, I cast a greater invisibility on Ribbon.
Right. She already has advantage on all attacks, and all
Yeah,
attacks
she already
against her are
has foresight
disadvantage.
on.
Yeah.
It's all good. Say, stealthy rogue, invisible
But-
rogue. Invisible rogue is still good.
Invisible. Get that sneak attack off.
Nice. Okay.
All right.
That's
Okay.
Alrighty.
They're gonna get
So
up
Duke,
regardless.
I would say Duke, is that it for you?
Yes, that's about it, I'm afraid.
No worries. Tino, anything for you? Anything extra we didn't cover?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Ribbon, anything for you?
Nope, I'm ready.
Okay. Nobunaga, anything for you? Rivera got the giant, the more size.
Everything's all set up to go here.
Alpha, I heard you passed a potion to Shaldor. Anything else?
Wait.
That is it.
Okay.
Sorry.
What's up? Go.
Sorry. Can I click my heels together because I have boots of speed?
This is not Wizard of Oz. You do not get to go back to Kansas. No. Yes, that's fine. You're fine. Yeah, you're good. I'm good with that.
Thank you.
Oh, and just really quick, just so you know, Nobunaga, I am a Valor Bard, so I have combat inspiration, so you can also add it to damage or I just popped it in chat.
No worries. All
You
good.
can also use inspiration that way.
Thank you.
All right, and then last but
should.
not least is Kent. Anything for you?
I think I'm pretty good. Let me double check one of my spells real quick before I.
You're good. I'm gonna go and do DM to players. I'm gonna go ahead and you know what? Yeah.
I'll do Fire Shield as well. Go ahead and do Fire Shield as well.
Alright.
It's my reaction.
Alright. Okay. We're gonna do this. All right. I have placed you all on the map. Now, this could backfire because of the map selection I picked, but we'll see how this goes. This was an idea. I like it, but we'll see how this goes. All right. I have moved everyone. All right. So let me move Krampus. And then we should be good to go. Let me go grab Krampus. All right, Krampus. I need to go. Yep. And then I'm gonna do 1, 2.
Campus is gonna have like 1,000 health, guys.
Oh no.
One can hope.
So DM to players above table. If this was towers, base start for bosses like 1k. Base start is 1k. Basic.
I think we saved ourselves by not charging through the entire camp and
Oh yeah,
you
no,
know,
definitely.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
going into this like pretty full on everything.
yeah. Definitely a
Unlikely.
better start to things.
All
Not
right.
Like a certain group who likes the meteor swarm out of nowhere.
No worries. We are good. We are good. All right, if everyone's all good to go, Krampus is going to take you into his lair. And here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well that's not cool.
Mm-hmm.
Hey yo,
Yo, hold up.
I don't like
Is
that.
is that 3 Krampusai? Should we just focus fire or 1?
Cramp eye?
Grandpa? Is it Grandpa?
Grandpa?
Might have-
Grandpa?
it might be illusions or some sort of mirror image situation, so don't freak out yet.
Welcome to my humble abode and my lair, friends. I am here, no there. One of these two is not real. They are simply trickery of the magic. They still do everything that I do. But be warned, you may attack a illusion, a clone, whatever magic you wish to call. Roll for initiative.
Don't forget to click your
I was
token first.
right.
It doesn't matter. Mine is broken. It probably won't go through. I've been having issues.
So, friends, if you forget to click your token, don't worry. I can manually add you guys in. Now, Cam, is Shaldor own initiative?
Shaldor has their own initiative. They count as a familiar for simplicity. She can just go after me if you want.
That's fine. Perfect. We'll do that.
Okay.
All right.
But-
Please give me a good initiative. Please give me a good initiative. Please give me a
Dice.
good initiative.
There's also both Deer, Elemental, and Tino.
I'm gonna drop inspiration
Right.
on this. Can I do that? You said this is battle inspiration or no?
I mean, yeah, you can use inspiration on initiative technically, I believe, because it's an ability
Good
check.
try.
What is yours? A D10? D8?
A D12.
What? I'm definitely doing that. I will take that additional 9 to initiative.
All right.
All right. I think.
Damn! Someone still had a higher initiative.
Listen.
Listen, you need to
Hey,
calm
look,
down with
I
that.
rolled a 6,
no.
man. I think you're complaining a little too. No, I'm kidding.
Burst fire.
All right. So I need to add 9 to Duke, and then Kent. What did you roll? You rolled
Oh,
a.
sorry, I already added the 9. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a 17 and I added my number, so I'm at 26 now.
Okay. Everyone, change your initiative if you need to. If it's not the correct values.
Is
That
it
was
is it a
good.
is it a perception check to see if they're a clone? And is that an action?
It would be an action.
All right. Well, when in doubt, fire.
So before we get this
Fireball.
started, I still need to roll initiative. But before I roll initiative, I have a house rule that I like to do for boss fights called Popcorn Initiative. So, you all see the numbers on the initiative tracker. You may all take a minute, if you wish, to swap initiative with another ally. For example, Nobunaga, if you don't like that 29 and you want to switch that with a 6 from Kent, you may do so. Or a Sil, if you don't like that 12 and want to convince Alpha to give them your 26, you may do so. Or, if you're all content with the current initiative order, we will continue. But you all may take a second to talk amongst yourself. This way, it promotes tactics. If you want someone particularly to go first, if you want someone to go particularly last, however you guys wish to do this.
Ribbon, would you like my 29? Since you're rogue and you can pretty much go anywhere on the map.
Okay, yeah, take it. But also, we have to figure out which one we're attacking first.
That's very true.
All of them.
I mean, I can hit all. Well, I can attempt to hit all of them, and then we can figure out which one's the real one, right?
Well, with passive perception, could we tell? Or is it higher than...
No, he said we have to roll.
This
Yeah,
would be a
okay.
roll.
We'd have to
You
make
would
it.
you would need to make an arcane check to see which one is the real Krampus. He also could be lying to you.
They could all be real Krampus.
Popcorn initiative. Does anyone absolutely need to go first? I prefer to go
Nope.
first because Gish like to be able to cast and then run away. But if someone needs it more, if there's like a pure wizard or something, I'll give up my 26.
I'm honestly fine with being in 6th.
I'm good where I am.
I would say the offer's there, guys. If you guys are content with what you guys have, we will continue with initiative. So I've already added Krampus's initiatives to all of them.
All right.
Oh,
Friends, we begin our battle with Nobunaga.
So, Nobunaga is going to immediately just like cock back his rifle and then turn to the one that's like right in front of him, and he's gonna try to shoot them. I do not have any source of advantage, so I will try my best. This will be with sharpshooter.
Okay.
21 minus 5.
It's. I don't think it's adding in your -5 plus 10, so we'll just mentally just.
No, it's not. So
Yeah.
it'll be a 16 to hit.
That is sadly going to miss Krampus.
Okay.
Mm.
Try again. 24. I'll probably still miss. I'm just
Yes.
rolling.
Nope, you're still good.
Happily.
Yep.
21 to hit.
That will also miss.
Yeah. All right. I just missed all my shots. Cool. I end my turn.
Okay. Do you want to stay where you're at movement wise? This map is.
Yeah, I'll just stay
I would
here.
say this map is a little on the large side, so. All
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Next is.
Nothing. Missing all of your shots, dude. I rolled like 4s.
Did you
Horrible.
4,
I
7,
rolled
and not?
nothing above
Wow.
10.
Wow. And
Nothing above 10. That's crazy.
Alpha.
Alpha's going to move here. Let me click. It's gonna move here, and then still wind strike all 3 of them. 1, 2, 3, and end. Actually, go 1, 2, 3, and end over here, behind this one. So 3 attacks.
All right. Go ahead and do your. Let's see if they hit.
First one is a 28.
That will land your first one.
Second one is a 21.
That will miss.
That's gonna miss then, because that's a 12.
All right. So the 28's on the
The
first
third.
one, right? On the left.
Yep. First one, second one, ending on the third one.
Okay. Go ahead and proc the damage in chat. All right. And it takes 34 points of force damage. Now, is this going to do? So upon this Krampus in the top left being struck with the damage, you start to see the other 2 begin to shimmer and kind of feel the same pain.
Okay.
before they start to flicker. So Krampus is doing
Then
some
I,
trickery.
yeah. Then I'm going to bonus action rage, and that'll be my turn.
Sounds good. My good friend, I'm gonna burn a legendary reaction after that. Called Retribution. Alright. Cursed with clumsiness. So I activate my punishment. I punish the naughty. So, because you caused damage to me, I'm gonna punish you. I don't like this. So, I'm proccing you with this. And D&D players, you may see this as well. I'm cool with this. Here is punishment number, what is that, 7? Alright, this is punishment number 7.
Ooh. Remove curse spell to end this effect?
Oof, I removed that in favor of something else. I feel very foolish.
Oh no!
Ooh.
Do none of us have remove curse?
I have greater restoration, but not that.
Damn.
Unfortunate.
You. Sorry, boy, you're out of luck.
Alright, Alpha, anything
That's
else for your turn?
alright.
No. It's curse on me, right?
Yep, it's
On the
on
main
you.
body and not on me. Okay.
It
No,
is-
that's fine.
it is on you.
Does that? Quick question: does that cancel out the advantage I get on dexterity saves while raging?
It would, I would say, as long as if it's one disadvantage and you have advantage, it would go to normal. You just go to normal.
Okay. Then yeah, then I'm good with it.
Okay.
Okay, that's it.
Now it is your familiar.
Familiar's going to walk over to here, and wait, where's our small one? Rain. There, Ribbon is going to walk over here, so that they'll be within 5 feet of their target.
I'm a
And that's it.
swashbuckler, so it doesn't have to there.
Oh well, it's okay. That's what it'll do, and it's going to grant the help action advantage to the next melee attack.
Very nice.
And that'll be my turn. I don't see
So
the
for
EOT.
RP,
There it
we're
is.
for narrative purposes, how is she assisting with the help action to aid with that advantage for the weapon purposes?
So I feel like she's dragging her longsword along the ground, and then at the very end, it's tossing it and it's just throwing chunks of ice at, like, temporarily distracting it right at that creature's face.
Perfect. I like it. Let's go. All right. Krampus is going to turn and look to you, Lady of the Giant Sword. All right. I am going to lash. So I am good for one. This is boss. I don't need to whisper my rolls. We're good with this. All right. We're going to lash 1, lash 2, and lash 3.
Those all hit. It's a 16.
Okay. All right. First one to hit knocks your giant lady with the sword down, prone, and you are pulled 15 feet towards me, so that you are within 5 feet. You are now prone. So that's after the first one. So I will redo those with advantage for the second one. I'll treat that 32 and 41 with the advantage, and then here is the other one advantage. That's a natural 20 crit. So we will start with the first one, which knocked you prone and dragged you forward as he outstretches his whip and grabs you. Now, before I click for damage, does anyone have any reactions?
Nope.
He's out of
Both of
range
them
for
close
mine.
enough.
Let me see if I could cast this one cantrip real quick. I don't know if I can. Let me try. Where is it? Nope, it can't be a reaction. So yeah, I can't do
Yeah,
anything.
I'm not close enough.
If everyone's good, okay, I will proc for damage.
I'd like to just think Kent's watching in horror as it's just this Krampus is just whipping this poor familiar. Holy.
Cam, damage is in
Yeah.
chat.
Got it. And is this magical?
It is all magical. Oh, this is
Got it.
pure magic.
And and it is cold. Immune, resistant to cold. So just I'll have the cold,
All right, going to do
and
the
then
math.
I'll take the
Yep.
I got it.
Yep, I will leave that to you. And then after that, Krampus is then going to bonus action teleport away. That is easy going to do for that one. Ribbon.
Man, he's gone. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna move here. And with mine.
That is going to hit you, Lord Krampus, with a 24. Alright, you do get sneak because you are invisible. A little low on the low. Oh, that's a lot of ones. Ooh, 3 ones. Alright. As you burn Krampus's leg with the attack, thank you.
You can't.
Remember, you have advantage.
You do have advantage, so would you like to, Rim, would you like to re-roll that for possible crit?
Oh, sure.
We'll still keep the damage. Okay, no crit. So we're still good.
And then I can. More.
Yep. Just remember to attack with advantage. And I'm doing damage. So go ahead and hit that again. 25 will definitely hit. Let's see the damage. Ooh, I wish that sneak was on the older one.
Right. Oh well. Okay.
You know what?
So-
DM to player, I will swap those. I will take that 41. I will take that 41.
Yes.
I will take that
Nice.
41. I like this. It's
Chad
great.
DM.
I like that. We're
Let's
good.
go.
It's all good. All right. So Rim, as you're swish and burning the legs of Krampus, dealing 62 points of damage. What else would you like to do for your turn?
No, I think that's it for now. Well,
Okay.
actually, I'm gonna move back just.
Okay.
And so.
You can't make up attacks on you.
I cannot, but I can burn another legendary point to proc Retribution. Why do I keep getting that one?
Oof.
I want the
I
other.
mean-
Can,
Oh, wait for a
yeah,
rogue. That's terrible.
Yeah, can
But
that
that's-
be done if you can't see the target?
I can
Ooh,
see
that-
you. I can see you because of True Sight. I still have disadvantage. So I can see you, but I still attack at disadvantage because of the invisible condition. But I can see you.
Mhm.
So you know what? I'm gonna re-roll that. We're gonna do re-roll Retribution. There we go. That is number 3. False rewards. You think you are being showered with praise and gifts. While this illusion affects you, you are incapacitated. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn, ending the effect on itself on a successful DC 21 Wisdom saving throw. Anytime you take damage, you may attempt another saving throw against its effect. So you are incapacitated.
Oh my god, that's
So I
way
have to wait
worse.
for my next turn to
Mm.
try.
Yeah.
All
You
right.
want me to like try and damage you?
Oh, I feel like it'll happen naturally.
Okay. Tino, you're up.
Okay. Yeah. He's gonna shape change. And he's gonna turn into the crystal dragon.
You're dropping air elemental.
No, from the air elemental he turns into the
Gotcha. All right. Let me grab your amethyst dragon. And I will give you the. So you can move it. That is dice, and then this is Tino. There you go, friend. There you go. And you should be able to move whenever you're ready. I will give you your dark vision back. AC, NPC. Really? You're gonna be that difficult? Really? Really, real 20? This is why I can't wait to go to Foundry. Okay. There you go. Alright, my friend, Tino. You have changed. Here is you. And I will put that in the back layer for you. And actually, just for narrative, so what we're going to do is I'm going to make your normal token the size. But just for purposes.
He's gargantuan.
Ow, fuck that. That should be. You're an adult amethyst, right?
Ancient.
No, I'm the adult amethyst.
I'm
That
the
was my
ancient
other.
crystal.
Did I grab the wrong one? Yeah, I did. Hold on.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh, good.
Was crystal. Is it ancient crystal still under CR20? I thought it wasn't. Is it? It's 19.
I
Yeah,
think
we're
it's
good.
the only.
19.
It's the
Yeah.
only one. Yeah.
We're good. I got it. I thought it was. No worries. It's all good. So I will undo that momentarily, and we'll fix this. There you go. There you go. And then so I'll just make you one size bigger. And I will delete that. And this is just for flavor purposes that the crystal dragon is here. And then you just move around for yourself. And then your new HP is 222. Yep.
AC 19.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
AC 20, sorry.
Okay. So I will do that. And then I will put you at 222. There you go. And just for stream purposes, we have the Angel Crystal Dragon turning in. Very beautiful, very beautiful. And now what are you doing, my friend? I believe that's action, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, anything as a bonus or movement or anything you want to do?
Bonus action, he's gonna teleport to 60 feet. It's gonna go there. Right behind the other one.
Okay, no worries. And I will take the Crystal Dragon off the board. And we'll keep it like that. We're good. Alright. If that's it for you, Tino, we're gonna jump to Duke.
Oh, I think Duke just left.
Ray, have you left yet? Alright, players,
think
please.
we
Yep,
just-
yep. Players, keep track of this. He had an emergency, so players at any given time, he has a hold. He's holding a spell of mass heal for everyone, so you have that in your back pocket. So I will take off Duke from the turn order, but their token will still be here. So, okay. Krampus's turn. Krampus sees Nobunaga. All right, he is going to use his lash. I don't have advantage. This is normal, so first one, 29 on Nobunaga. Okay, I'm gonna pull you up to me, which will knock you prone, given the next two advantage. 1, 2, and then I'm going to bonus action teleport after that. And I will proc the damage. So, friends, before I get the damage, any reactions or anything like that?
Is he taking me with him?
I am not taking it with you. All I did was simply pull you closer to me, knock you prone, and then do some more whips, and then teleport away. Alright, I'm not hearing any reactions or anything like that, so we're going to roll for damage. Alright, damage is in chat. It is slashing and cold damage. Nobunaga, I believe you are resistant to cold damage, right? I think.
Not that I know of. No.
Okay.
That's
All right.
do have the.
He's
All right. So that is going to hurt. 169 damage.
Holy crap!
Ooh.
To me,
169 onto Nobunaga.
I'll get it back in blood.
No worries. All right, that is it for Krampus. Syl.
Yes. I would like to move a little bit here. And I would like to send I want to do Psychic Lance on Krampus.
Ooh. All right, post it in chat.
So that's an intelligence save, Krampus.
Okay.
Pop that in.
All right, DC 19. Okay.
Dang, that's
All right, let's see if this actually goes through. That is a 22 to your 19.
All right. So we take half damage. I rolled kind of terrible on that psychic damage.
In the spirit of the holidays, Krampus will take that 16, but not take the extra effects because he succeeded on the save. So he will take the 16.
Okay. 16 psychic damage, and I'm not really close enough to do any attacking, so I suppose yeah, I'll end my turn.
All right, he's gonna burn another legendary point and do retribution because you did attack him. Oh, you get false rewards.
Oh no.
yeah. All right.
oh,
So,
How many of
DC
these does he get?
21 wisdom
Wisdom.
save. Okay.
All right, Ken.
all right. Well, seeing all this shit go down and seeing Tenno, or Tenno, not Tenno, sorry, Tenno turning into a dragon, he's going to plop his moonsicle down on the ground and take out a odd vial of basically like quicksilver-looking liquid and down it, and mist is going to go everywhere and like spew out. He's going to become a adult silver dragon.
Ooh. Is that also
All the dragons.
let me see. I should have the silver so we can match the size. Did I
So silver is just huge.
Okay.
By the way,
Yep. No worries. No worries. No worries. This is ancient or what is this? Adult.
it's just adult silver dragon.
Okay. All right. Cool. Yep. So here is adult silver. We'll do this for the stream so that everyone can see the magnificent art that we have of the silver dragon as it grows and outstretches its leg. It's dragons versus the Fey Lord. Here you guys go. Shift C. There you go. Glorious. And then we're just going to, I'm going to sit up in my chair and make you that size. And there you go, my friend. And I will go and put that off to the side.
Alrighty.
You are now an adult silver dragon.
Now, quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Because that wasn't a spell, it was an item, and technically a potion, could that be considered a bonus action?
It is
or
an action.
to do that?
It is an action.
As an action?
Healing potions
Okay.
at my table are an action or bonus. Every other kind of potion are their
Hmm.
normal action economy.
Okay, then if that's the case, I'm just going to use my remaining movement to just get in front of and just try to like block both entrances. So if anything were to come towards out of them, I would be able to block it.
No worries.
Not actually, but just flavor-wise block it.
No, all good. All right, and with that, next is Krampus. Let's see. He is going to. There's a dragon in his realm. He's got to go for the dragon. He's not happy. He wants to punish the dragon. All right. He's going to punish the dragon. Tino, AC 20. Now, here's the question.
He has to attack with disadvantage because of foresight.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
No problems. I might miss this.
No, there's no way to miss. You have plus 22.
It's all
Yeah,
good.
that's a little facetious right there. So.
It's all good. All right. So, but because you're so large and part of the narrative, I can't pull you forward. You're a big dragon. It's my whip's not strong enough, so I don't pull you or knock you prone. But I still have disadvantage though.
Yep.
All right. So let's go ahead and proc that damage. All right. You are a crystal dragon. No, not crystal. Yeah, crystal dragon. Are you resistant or immune to cold damage?
Resistant.
Okay. All right. So my friend, I am dealing you, and I've already done the math. Total of 118 damage.
118.
118. And then he's going to Fey teleport 60 feet away. And then top of the round, guys.
Nobunaga's gonna use half of his movement to stand up. Use prone. And he's gonna swear, and he's gonna go ahead and use his bonus action to heal himself. Half his HP. Via the what is it? Via the recovery feat. Goodness. So he gets 97 hit points back.
Okay. Go ahead and add that to your token.
And then he's going to move. Can't move that far. 15, 20. Half of 45 is 20, basically.
Yeah, you can just keep it to the even, closest to the even. Make it simple.
And then he'll ready an action for if another Krampus appears. He'll ready an action to shoot them.
Sounds perfect. All right. Alpha. I believe.
All right.
I believe you should have line of sight of the Krampus down south, just barely.
Yeah.
Dare you leave your friends and go down the path?
Well, they can't see me if I do that.
Um,
But I
Dino
can
should be
try
able
s-
to keep seeing you.
I
Because
can
he at the moment has 100. What is it, 120 or 160?
I can do this. I can throw a javelin at him. One made out
Come,
of lightning.
follow, come. I won't bite much. Did you
And
just
then
slap me
it's
with
a,
a javelin of lightning?
Yes, I did.
Is that straight line? All right. So narrative is where do you aim this javelin? Where would you like to shoot this at him?
I just kind of want to hit him in like the kneecap. Like it's more annoying than anything.
Go for it. I'm
And then
down
like
for it.
do a little damage, and then it's a I think I rolled it. Yeah, I rolled it, and then it's a DC 13 dex, so he's definitely gonna make it. But it was fun to like annoy him.
You know what? For the narrative and because of the holiday shenanigans, it goes straight to the knee. He took a javelin to the knee. He's gonna take all that damage. He's gonna take that full 27.
It's like that scene.
Thank you!
What's it called? Ace Ventura: Call of the Wild.
Yes, yes.
He's like, oh,
Oh.
So he
And then,
he currently has a shocking javelin out of his knee. He's like, ah, ah,
he's like overplaying it.
you will pay for that.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. That puts you like right in the middle. 50 is right there. I don't think they have line of sight. I don't think the giant has that dark vision.
What's
No.
Well, I have them as the moon thing. So what is the dark vision of the?
Yeah, let me take a quick look.
Because I made
Uh,
I based it off of the Mordor, and I think you might have
Uh,
120, if I'm not mistaken, unless it is 60.
yeah, I think it's 60. That's 19. Actually, they might not have dark vision at all, which makes no sense. They're a storm giant, but I don't see it on this. Yeah, they don't have dark vision, so no, they can't see that far. Okay.
Holy cow! They don't have dark vision. Holy cow!
Yeah, they don't have
Ooh.
dark vision. What is wrong with you, Wizard of the Coast? Oh my God,
Yeah.
you're killing me.
So
Okay,
with
Okay.
that, so
that's
with
as
that.
far as that she can go.
All right, so I will do that. Okay, that is fine. Okay. Wow, that is okay, wizards. Yeah. Okay. That is
Boggling.
boggling. Okay. All right. Krampus. What do I have up my tricks and sleeves? Let's do this. All right. Let's see. Do I want to go that? Nah. Nah. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Okay. So, he's going to step forward. Um, yeah, we're gonna burn that. I'm going that. Yeah, we're. Yeah, I'm gonna do laughter. I'm gonna do Krampus laughter.
Oh, for Christ's sakes.
I'm in danger.
Oh. It's a DC of 28. Holy cow.
Dude, like, really? Why? Who's making a DC 28 anything? Even if I rolled an at 20, I can't pass it, so.
So how many of us do we have to?
It is all of you.
All of us?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
17.
Don't worry, there's no
I'm
damage.
telling you,
Oh, also,
high-
since he appeared, can I shoot him?
Yes, yeah,
Was I
you,
ready to
yeah,
actually shoot
absolutely, 100%. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
the
Uh,
highest I could roll here is a 22.
Okay.
Oh, for the love of Christ! Can I burn that inspiration to
Yes.
Yeah.
try and hit it?
D12. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
D28. Oh wait, do I? I don't think I make the save because of Bane, right?
It didn't roll, but that's a 9 on the inspiration die.
So it's a 19 plus 9.
Yeah.
That's fine. Okay, that should
Or-
hit.
Well, I guess it's more like +4 because of sharpshooter. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23.
And then Shaldor fails.
Okay.
I'm inevitably gonna fail this.
Okay.
There's no way I can save here.
I'm gonna say so. There's no damage here, guys. There's no damage. Let me clear that. This is a big AOE. No damage. It's a debuff to all of you. So everyone who failed, let me just proc that really quickly before I jump to Nobunaga with the damage. So everyone who failed has the effects of Bane spell, meaning every D20 roll you need to make is a -1 D4. You all could do your own D4s. I'm not gonna give you a set D4. That's on you guys. And until the start of my next turn, you have vulnerability to cold damage.
If you already have immunity to cold damage, how does that?
So if you're immune and I give you a vulnerability, they both cancel out and go to normal.
And resistance?
If resistance, meaning it goes to normal.
Okay.
Okay, I succeeded the save, so I'm Gucci.
So-
Sharpen the blade.
Now, this is only until the start of my next turn. So start of my next turn. So that's all it is. Okay, so everyone is under the effects of Bane spell, 1d4, and has vulnerability to cold damage. And then Nobunaga, who shoots me in the head with a chaos rifle. Ow.
48 damage total.
Sir, I don't like that. No. No.
It's like he turns off the voice modification. It's like, come on, guys, come on, make this fun for me. Krampus talking, excuse me, not DM talking. Krampus.
Come on, guys. I'm here to have some fun here. Don't need to be shooting me in the knees and the legs and with the rifle. Ow, that hurt. What the hell? Come on. No, Managa, you're good. You're good. You're good. I'll take a bullet. It's fine. I'll take the damage, and after that, I'm gonna bonus action go away for another 60 feet. I'm out of legendary points for reactions, so I'm good. That is it for Krampus. Ribbon. So Ribbon, you are still incapacitated until you make a DC 21 Wisdom saving throw, unless one of your allies manages to cause damage to wake you up, or to... Yeah.
You're invisible though, so we can't tell where you are.
Oh, is that with advantage?
Oh, wait.
Yes, you have insight, so you have foresight, so you do get to... Oh, welcome to the party. What would you like to do for your turn?
Oh damn. Okay.
Oh right. Okay. So where is he?
Well, one went up here. The other one went.
They all went many different directions.
Somewhere up here.
I could even catch up to him.
We want to split up the party.
I think we're gonna have to.
I do not wish to do that.
I think we should just go for the one that's closest altogether.
Which is the one down, right?
Maybe, yeah. Just focus on
You've
the
got
one.
your flame tongue out. You should be able to see once you get down there.
Yep, so Ribbon,
Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna move.
You have 50 feet of movement.
Where
Right?
did the other one? What the?
Wait, just out of curiosity, what about the key?
Key is still on Sill.
Okay. And if, they're unconscious or anything like that, they're fine, or... Will they teleport away? If
They
they're
may
unconscious?
teleport away.
Mm.
Okay, that's all I can do.
Okay. Tino.
Okay.
I'm about to get a smacking from a dragon. Let's go.
It's gonna go to there. And
Oh, I need
Yeah.
to increase your dark vision, by the way, because you have a dragon, so you're 120.
yeah,
Don't
And
dragons
and blind
have
sight
60
60
feet?
feet. I don't know if that would matter anything.
No, yeah, I would say.
Same for me, by the way.
Yeah, let me go and
120.
Yeah, let me go and update those one quickly. 120. There you go.
Okay.
There you go. All right, a dragon smacking. Bring it on. Let's see. That 30 is going to
And
hit.
I need to do a D4 for the Bane.
Yes. Okay. They're all still gonna hit, even with the Bane. They're all still gonna hit the Bane, except for the 17. Okay.
Wait, sorry, I don't know. I did 2 bites. That only 1 bite and 2 claws.
Okay.
Sorry.
No worries. The first claw is still gonna miss, but the rest, even with Bane, are still going to. They're still gonna hit. Yeah, you're still good. Still quite a bit of damage. All right. That is all right. Ouch. Okay. Krampus is hurting as you see claw marks all over his torso as he's being torn to shreds by the dragon.
And bonus action, he's gonna teleport to 60 feet. Gonna go there.
Okay.
And that's sister.
Okay. Krampus up the top. He is actually going to bonus action teleport right there next to the other dragon. And he's going to use. He is going to do. No. No. No, no, no. He's gonna use his hooves on the dragon. He's gonna hoof kick you. He's gonna hoof kick you.
Not the hooves.
Now, change plans. We're going to tongue, 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 and then I'm gonna.
Oh, you're gonna lick me?
Yes, I'm gonna lick you. I'm gonna lick you.
Oh god, I think because you decided to lick me, all of the licks hit. That's not me saying I'm consenting to this, but it's me saying it worked.
All right. All right. So this is all acid damage.
Are you going safe?
Okay, let me double check and see something about the silver dragon real quick.
Why is it not procking? Hold on. It's supposed to.
Is what?
No, it's on me. It's my sheet that I built. It's supposed to. It's fine. I will have to rebuild and fix it later. But it's fine. Don't worry about the con save because don't worry about the con save.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, don't worry.
All of the con saves or just
all of them. Don't worry about them. Yeah, because it's.
okay.
Yeah, it's. Oh no, they are. It did proc it. I'm so sorry. You do see the text. The target must make a con save. On a failure, they are paralyzed until the start of Krampus's next turn.
Okay, so I will roll for the saving thing real quick. I'm hoping I can save. Yep. Just save against one. That's fine.
All right, so you're just paralyzed until the start of Krampus's next turn.
All right, I am chilling, and then I take acid damage for each one that I fail, or do I just take it regardless?
You just the con save was only for the paralyzed effect. That was it.
Okay, so all the acid damage.
Yeah, which is a total of 69. 69 acid damage. And I had a bonus
cool.
to get up to you, so I don't have a bonus action. That is action. Syl, you are incapacitated.
Yeah, I guess I have to roll a 19 to make this save. I am not good at wisdom. Cool. Let's see how it goes. Nope.
All right. So I don't lock you out of character sheet because I'm not finding a lock sheet. Would you, in exchange for coming back, so you have your full turn, take a -1 for exhaustion?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Okay, take a look.
That's
Yep, take a minus.
exhaustion.
Yep.
Is just.
Nope, you just have -1 to all d20 rolls. That's it. -1 to d20 rolls, and you're back up. Krampus is feeling merry and giving you. I would say don't do raw. Don't do raw. You can't. Don't do raw.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, I don't do the raw. Yeah, I don't do the raw system of exhaustion because once players get to like tier 3 exhaustion, it basically kills them out of their sheet. Which is why I like the one D&D version temporarily to give you just a minus to all the things. So in exchange, Krampus made a deal with you. You now have a -1 to all your d20 rolls and -1 to your spell DCs in exchange for bringing you back up so you have your turn. So, Syl.
Okay. What is going on? Okay.
You feel very
Okay,
lethargic and exhausted. That's what happened.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We've got a Krampus over here by Kintaro. How far? He's too far for me to get like up. But I'll make it to there and I'll go ahead. Yeah, I'll go ahead and cast. I want to cast Shatter so that like he kind of like without Kintaro in the area, so like kind of centered around that way. And I think I'll upcast it to. I'll cast it at 4th level.
Ooh. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Let's see. That is a con save. That is a 21.
All
Now,
right, so that's half damage.
Krampus will take the 24. As part of the deal he struck with you to bring you back. He wants a proper fight.
All right. Bonus action, I will go ahead and give inspiration to Kentaro.
Oh,
Ooh, all right.
go.
Kentaro, it is your turn. Go ahead and make me. Go
And
ahead.
I don't.
Make that con save for me.
Okay. And I actually want to make this known real quick. My con for the Silver Dragon is +7, and I rolled it at my con for my base character. I don't know if you want to change it. I'm fine with either.
I'm good with what you rolled. I won't argue with the dice.
Okay.
You're fine. So go ahead and make me that con save. You do have a D12 inspiration that you can add to your con save. You need to make a DC 23.
DC 20. Oh, I did just +7, so 25, and then what was the?
D12.
What did you say the DC was?
It's a DC 23. So you want to roll the D12?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Real quick. Oh. Whew.
So close. So close.
So that's a 30 in total. How much do we need for the DC?
23. So you're fine.
Okay.
So take your
So
turn, my
I'm
friend.
not paralyzed.
You're good. Take your
Okay.
turn. So you feel very lethargic and exhausted.
Ooh. I'm gonna give a good old nod over to Zil, and I'm going to give him a little bit of his own medicine back, and I'm going to do a breath attack on the Krampus next to me.
Yeah.
And it's going to be
Ooh.
a sleeping breath attack. And specifically, it's a cone. I don't think he makes a save for it. Let me just double check. Oh wait, actually, before I do, it says that Frightful Presence is a free action. What is that?
It's
Just
part
to
of
clarify,
it's passive. It's passive, basically.
Passive?
Yeah, it's a passive fright thing. But at this point, with level 20, the being frightened is usually null and void. Usually, it's usually me coming to you. So, it usually doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah. Sadly, it's
So
one.
even if I did it on Krampus, it wouldn't have really done anything.
Yes.
Okay. Well,
But
regardless, I'm going to be doing the paralyzing breath, which it's just a 60-foot cone. He has to make a 20 Constitution DC save.
and
against
this
it.
is for which dragon? Silver.
The silver.
Okay. All right. Do. This is Silver Dragon. I don't care about that. We're not. I just need the blocks. So I can see what it is. All right. This is Paralyzing Breath.
Yep.
Each creature in that area must make a con save or be paralyzed for a minute. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Good. All right, that's a DC 20 con save. I could possibly fail this. All right. I do have advantage. All right. That is a 20.
20 direct. That's saved it.
I still take no damage. Actually, it's no damage. Yeah, it's...
Yes, I believe no damage.
But he still feels the effect of the... I don't get put to sleep that easily, fool! I creep in the nights. No one sleeps when I'm around.
I'm going to use a bonus action to flip him off,
Okay.
and that'll be my turn.
All right, Krampus number 5 down here is going to come up to you, Tino, and let's do. I'm gonna lick. Yeah, we're gonna do the tongue. I'm gonna do a tongue whip. This is a disadvantage because of foresight. I had to remind myself. I believe that second one.
No, they still. Oh, it still hit.
Okay. Low damage. All right, my friend. And then can you give me a con save, which you have advantage on because of foresight? You're good. You're good. And then. All right. So that's 65 damage to you from me of acid, unless you're resistant. I don't think you are because you're. No.
No.
Yeah, we're good. Okay. So you are paralyzed until the end of my next turn, which is coming up pretty quickly. All right, and that is it. I'm not going to teleport away. Nobunaga, I'm in wizard range of you. You don't have to go track me down. I'm right
This
there.
is great, but also I'm frightened. But not literally frightened, but I mean, like I'm actually frightened. Yeah, Nobu's gonna move away if he can. I keep doing this where I keep forgetting that the click. Gonna move. So that was 5, 40. Yeah, there we go. And he's gonna fire at that Krampus over there.
Go for it.
Alrighty, here we go. Would really appreciate having advantage because I've.
Keep in mind,
missed
you
just
all,
about every shot.
it's already been my turn, which means you guys no longer have the Bane spell or the 1d4. It's already over and done with. So keep that in mind.
24. I'm not sharpshooting, by the way, anymore because I can't seem to roll above a fucking.
I don't know why. Yeah, and you have a plus 17.
Yeah, I know. It's wild. That's wild. That's wild. That's super wild. For that 19, I will spend a key point to sharpen the blade, to make sure that that hits.
Do you want to risk a punishment? You are changing the fate of the dice. Do you wish to risk the punishment?
I don't really have a choice. I don't really have a choice. I gotta.
Go and reroll it.
I gotta.
Go and reroll it, and I will do the punishment, and we'll see what happens. Retribution.
Bedtime.
I will do that momentarily once we get your things all worried about. All right, what did you roll with your new roll?
Hang on. Let me check because it's. Let's see. Path of Kensei. At D4. Focused aim. Oh, it's focused aim. So that should bring it to 21 to hit.
Then you're good. Then you're good.
Alrighty. Oh wait, so 21 hits? Oh man, that means on my first turn
No, 21 misses. No, sorry, I was looking at
21 misses?
Yeah, 21 misses. Yeah.
Okay, then I'll do another key point then.
Now
so that it makes it 23.
Then I'll hit. We're good. Okay. Let's see your.
That's that one, and that one, and I won't use a bonus action, but well, it's not a bonus action to do. Oh wait, no, it is a bonus action. I can attack a 4. Yeah, I can attack a 4th time. I'm gonna attack a 4th time. 27 to hit.
Definitely gonna hit.
And there's that one. And I will Blood Fury every single one of those.
Ooh.
Here we go.
Go and roll that Blood Fury for me, please. What is it? 2d10 per attack, I think?
No, it is 46.
Thank you. Alright, go and roll that 4d6.
Two, 3, 4. And then from there, oh, and then I also get an extra D8 from Giant's Might. There we go.
Is the Giant's Might once per turn? Is it per
Yes.
attack? Okay, thank you. Okay.
Yeah, once per attack.
Alright, that is another 92. Alright, friends.
And-
He is not looking too good. None of them are looking good.
Yep.
Last.
Oh, he's not looking good?
Yeah, none of them are looking
I'll
good.
action surge.
Nice.
You messed up there, buddy. You shouldn't have told him that.
I know. I know. It's all good.
Or maybe that's just a huge, just like, oh no, they're totally like hurting, man.
That one's with
They're
sharpshooter.
so hurt.
Okay.
That one's okay. That one's well, it'll hit, and then this one. Sharpshooter. Let's go.
Go for it.
Ooh.
And two of those, or one of them had sharpshooter. 10. Yeah.
Do you need to do Blood Fury?
I'm thinking about it, but I won't. but I won't.
Okay. All right.
I need.
And then I need another 10 from the one. That's another 91.
Oh, nice.
Nice. All right.
Okay, friends.
Will end my turn.
Can I tell you all that he's officially bloodied? All three are officially
Yeah.
bloodied?
Yeah.
Oh.
Did you just do what I think you did, stream? No, you didn't. We're good. Cool. Sorry.
I don't know if I can squeeze through there or not.
All right, Nobunaga. Anything else for your turn?
No, that's it. You can hit me with bedtime now. I am content. I am
Okay.
content.
Okay, I slap you with bedtime, which was number 1, correct? Number 1, bedtime?
Yes.
Yes. All right, here is number 1. Oops. Number 1, bedtime. You feel as though your hide has been lashed severely. Gain 1 level of exhaustion. Basically, -1 to all your d20 rolls. Same we've been doing. That's
Okay.
it.
Oh, not bad.
It's the gentle version of exhaustion versus the hard thing of exhaustion, because with the amount of exhaustions this module depicts, you all will be probably 4 to 5 exhaustions in. So, yeah.
Jeez. Yeah.
And it locks out you guys in characters. And as a DM, I don't like locking you guys out of your characters and basically having you just sit there and just take it. So, no, I'm good. That's why I like the one D&D version of exhaustion. It eases you up into the punishment. Eases you up to it. Anywho, Alpha.
All right. I'm sorry, guys. I do have to go, but I want to make the last 2 attacks. One with Alpha. Go big or go home. Disintegrate
On Krampus?
on Krampus.
Ooh, that is a
And
deck
then-
save. Okay.
Followed by
Oh, disintegrate.
the giant using their reaction to cast their one big one, lightning bolt.
Ooh.
2 deck saves?
Oh.
Oh, fell to lightning. But maybe I can burn a resistance, guys.
I'm
That's what I'm hoping.
not burning resistance for that. No, I'll take it. And you know what? Just for Spirit of the Holidays, because I know Disintegrate's a save or suck, I'll take half. I'll take half of the Disintegrate, so at least it's
Nice.
something. Alright, half 2, that is 38. So as a bigger go home, that is 38 force damage plus the 50 lightning strike damage. Oh my god, that hurt Krampus. Okay. Friends, I'm in the yellow. Krampus is in the
I did
yellow.
something.
Yeah.
Yellow.
All right. Cam, anything else for your turn before you have to leave? Alpha, anything else for you?
Sorry, I meant. Nope, that's it for my turn. Thanks, guys. I do have to go though.
Yeah, no
We're good,
problem,
man.
man.
No worries, Cam.
Have a good
Thank you
night.
for playing. All good, guys. All good. All right. Krampus' turn. All right, so I'm going to remove Alpha momentarily. We'll just put them over there momentarily. They won't block the door. Okay. All right. Krampus is going to bonus action 60 feet in. All right, he's going to walk forward. Yeah, we're going to go down here. Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, Krampus
Oh.
Krampus wants to punish. He's gonna
Oh, no.
He's gonna punish.
Oh no.
All right.
Tricks the naughty.
Yeah, this is how? Yeah, he's gonna do Krampus laughter once more. No, he's not gonna do Krampus laughter. No, he wants to do. Is the howl? No, I can't do that. That's fine. That's fine. We'll just do the punishment. Everyone within, I'll have to rechange that later. We'll just do Retribution 1, Retribution twice, and Retribution 3 times. It's everyone he can see within range, which should be 1, 2, 3, 4 Retributions as punishments.
Banking?
Spanking?
Just out of curiosity, how close does he have to be for the spanking? I mean, I'm not saying I'm volunteering for the spanking, but
You will.
I'm just curious.
You all will see. You all will see. It's not a physical thing. So false rewards is the first one, which will be we'll go from bottom. So that would be ribbon. False rewards. No,
Ribbon's
I'm not.
invisible. Oh wait, right. True sight. Never mind.
I'm gonna re-roll that. I can't keep procking incapacitated. Like this really wants to do that. We'll do this one. Here we'll do this. Curse with pain. Ribbon. I'm gonna do curse of pain. So we'll do that one. Curse of pain. Let's do number 8. Here you go. Ribbon. Curse of pain.
Okay.
Frightening.
So I deal an extra 20 points of damage to you while you're curse of pain. Okay. All right. That is. And then Curse of Pain, which would be for Nobunaga, you as well. We'll do that one as well. So that's an extra 20 damage to you whenever it's.
Here.
And then the third one, we'll do Spanking on. We'll bring out the. We'll do. Spanking's number 1. Yeah, we've already done. You've already seen the Spanking. Yeah. All right. So, Little Slime and Big Dragon.
I'll take it.
You both now have.
I'm second level of exhaustion. That's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Mr. Dragon, you now have a -1 to d20 rolls, and Little Jello, you have a -2.
-2.
-2. That is his punishment.
Bro.
Ribbon. And I had to use my bonus action to get there, so I cannot teleport away. Ribbon, I'm within attack range, I believe.
Yep.
I'm shaking in my hairy legs of a goat! Hits me with your fire!
I'm pretty
Ranking
sure that
and
misses.
bedtime are the same thing, basically.
You have advantage. You are invisible, so 19's gonna miss. Do you have another attack?
Yeah.
That's gonna hit!
Nice. Nice.
Wait, that
And the
mug.
sneak attack proc. Oh my god.
Kill Crumbles. Kill
Get
him.
him!
Oh my god, death by rapier. It didn't proc the, There it goes. I had to extra click it. Okay. I got you. Alright, so... Oh, Krampus is about to take a hurting. Ooh, that sneak.
Yeah.
Oh, that sneak. You know what? I'm gonna take that 31 and take the 33. So that is 84 damage from a rogue. Ow!
Woo!
We love to see it.
I'm just
Oh.
gonna back up a little now.
Damn.
I'm just gonna take a little nap after that one.
Come back! Let me slap at you! That hurts! My leg is burning now! Come back here! Little invisible person! Come back!
Laughing and the echoing through the cave.
Alright, that is it for Ribbon. Tino, you are engaged with another Krampus down here.
Yeah. Okay. He's gonna bonus action teleport over there, and then you're gonna do breath weapon.
Oh boy.
DC 22.
Oh
Con
boy.
save.
Oh boy. This is Radiant. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh, that should be. There it goes. Fix that. Because they all have to match. Okay. Krampus. Con save. Ooh.
Ooh.
No. I'm not gonna burn a legend. Not for that. No, I will take the burning radiant damage that I am of Fae. This is gonna hurt!
Okay.
It burns! Cuss you, dragon! Cuss! I thought we were friends!
I'm sorry, I could barely understand him.
Yeah, he's
Sorry. Curse you! I thought we were friends!
Friends like this.
Where?
yeah, we're all
Give
not
us that
seeing it.
impression.
I'd like
Yeah,
to
where
imagine
did you
they're
get
they're
that
having the
impression?
most
Like-
epic fight imaginable. Like when he said, "Yeah, there's like steam coming out of his mouth, and they're like bloodied and beating each other up," and we're just like, "Wonder what Ditto's doing over there."
Ditto is being Ditto. Yeah, yeah. Okay, Tina. Tina, anything else for
Yeah,
your turn?
so from that he gains 25 temp HP and
Okay.
he's gonna move. Back up to here.
Alright. Okay. Next is Krampus over here. Let's see. Krampus is not happy about this. Krampus is going to teleport. 25. Nobunaga, you're just out of wait. You're just out of range. Alright, bonus action teleport to get away from the dragon. Sees the little pink slime on the ground.
No. It's okay.
Slime. Slime. Slime.
They all hit.
Okay. Alright. Are you resistant?
Okay.
Are you resistant to cold damage or
I
immune?
am immune to cold damage.
Then you take none of that. And
But the slashing I do take, right?
yeah, that's correct, which is 101 damage. And because I've already teleported and whipped around, he cackles with laughter and bows his head and gives you your turn.
Ow. Okay.
All right, little slime. What say you?
I'm ready to get a little. I'm gonna have to drop greater invisibility.
Okay.
And I am going to cast. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Searing Smite at 5th level.
Ooh. All right.
That's my bonus action. And I am just gonna go to town on him.
All right.
So Searing Smite. So that'll kick in if I hit with something. So I'm gonna go in and swing with my sword a couple times.
I could just see the little Pokemon Ditto swinging a sword and just roaring in pure rage.
That's gonna miss. I'm pretty sure.
Yes, sadly. That is going to...
Um,
Doesn't Luck Blade give you something extra that you could do from luck?
I have a +1 bonus to all attack damage rolls made with it. But I think that's already factored in.
Yeah, it should already be factored. I thought the Luck Blade
Yeah.
gives you like the lucky feature or something like that. So.
It does. I can re-roll once per once per long rest, but I've got enough punishments right now. I don't know if I want to do that.
That's up to you. So
I
here's
have the luck blade and I have the lucky feet, and I'm like, oh
so
god, I don't want to use it.
so here's the thing: you can reroll Chance of Fate, and you'll get another punishment, but you'll proc that Searing Smite unless you have a second attack.
I do have a second attack as a Valor Bard,
Go for it.
and I also might action surge. I'll
Bring
let you
it
know.
on. Bring it on, Raging Slime. Bring it on.
26, that hits, and I'm gonna pop Searing Smite on that. I'm doing one-handed because I've got a shield, so it's gonna be the 11 slashing.
Okay.
And then spell. Okay, 5th level Searing Smite.
Okay.
So
I
it's
gotta make sure to add that extra fire. Okay, and then plus your 11. All right. Anything else that's being tallied on? Oh, I gotta make a con save. Oh. Ooh. I'm good, but per holidays, I will still take it, but not take the effects. So the damage is still fine. Continue on. Anything else?
okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna.
Action surge.
I think I'm gonna action surge. I'm gonna action surge.
Go for it. All right.
I am an angry little slime right now.
I can just see the angry slime. Bring it! Okay. Okay.
10 more slashing, and then that one's not gonna hit.
Okay. Do you wish to invoke the punishment to reroll one of those two attacks? I believe the first one, that second one is higher damage, the 15 versus the 10 from the beginning.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, screw it. I'll use luck.
All right. Go and reroll it. Let's see if you hit.
Yeah.
So make another attack, and we'll take the higher of the two. Yeah. Okay. All right. So let me take.
And I have used the luck feature of the luck blade now.
All right. I will take my damage. That was a total of 63 damage from everything, my friend.
Yeah.
That slime was very angry. Friends, I have entered the stage of red.
Yeah. I'm also not doing so well.
Now, punishments. Punishment. Retribution. Enough with the false rewards. Let's try it again. Curse with clumsiness.
I'll take clumsiness. With my exhaustion levels, I could not possibly pass the rewards check.
What about Duke's healing stuff?
Duke still has his mass healing word at the ready.
Duke has that. I also have mass healing word and mass cure wounds if you need me to pop it at any point, but I used all my stuff this turn, so.
Yeah. So
I was worried about just healing you. That's what I was thinking about because you said you were hurting.
Oh yeah, I'm at like half health. I'm at lower than half health. I'm not doing great.
How, if there was another attack, would it definitely knock you unconscious? Is this?
If it does the amount of damage that the last 3 attacks did, yeah, it might. I could probably take 2 more attacks at that level of damage, but not 3. That would kill me.
Okay, I'm gonna do a little quirky move right quick, and I'm going to cast Call Lightning at 8th level on Krampus.
Ooh!
Nice.
Oh wait, I rolled damage. I didn't mean to do that.
No, you're fine. It's all good. It's all good. Do I?
He has to make a 25 dex save.
My good friend. Let me find my spells. I'm pretty sure I do. Is that good for you? For spell template?
Yeah, that's awesome. I love that.
Okay. I will send that to the back layer, meaning both of those will take it. All right. So I need to make a deck save. Oh, Krampus. Oh, Krampus. Oh, Krampus. That's a 19. No.
Ooh.
So
Next
that
time.
is 38 points of lightning.
Don't you? Can't you? Can't you use Call Lightning like every round now after this?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you can keep calling it down.
Yeah.
Oh. Krampus isn't
And
very
the way I'll flavor it is that I stood up very awkwardly as a dragon and pulled out my moon sickle, and with 2 fingers it just went like up in the air. And the cloud came out. Almost like you give your bearded dragon like something to hold, and it just looks really weird and awkward. It's like
Perfect.
doesn't work, but it worked.
I love it. All right. Krampus is going to move here, teleport inside. All right. He's going to use his lash. We're going to do 1, 2. I think Nobunaga's still out of range, so okay. All right. All right. Here we go. All right. So we'll do. I'm going to roll a d4. Okay. Tino, you're taking 3 lash attacks, and at disadvantage on Ribbon. So actually, this is all a disadvantage. This is all disadvantage, because disadvantage on Ribbon because they're invisible, and then disadvantage because of foresight. Okay, awesome. All right, let's do this. All right, lash disadvantage, lash. All right, so, you know what? So I can spin this a little bit. I'm gonna divide this up a little bit. Am I still within? Yeah. So Nobe, I'll do 1 to each of you so that we have damage going all around. So Mr. Dragon, that is 33 slashing and 40 cold. My invisible rogue, that is 20 slashing and 22 cold. My sniper who blew out my knee, 29 slashing and 26 cold.
For attacking me, he takes 5 fire.
Ooh, very nice.
I am very in the red,
Oh.
friends. Very in the red.
Oh wait, no, sorry, that's only within 5 feet.
I'll still take it.
Sorry.
It's fine. I will flavor it as Raging Dragon flavor. I'm good with it. It's fine. No worries.
Raging Dragon.
I'm good with it. All right, so friends. I think that's it for Krampus. I bonus action. I did my whip. We're good. Oh, I can't pull you because you're a little bit too big, but I do pull Nobunaga right here. I will knock the 2 of you. I will knock the 2 of you prone. I won't get the advantage. We're good. It's fine. Nobunaga, you're prone and on the ground after just being whipped and pulled towards Krampus.
I get up and I shoot him. And so, anyways, I started blasting. Sharpshooter,
Frank, how'd you get that gun in there?
sharpshooter. Okay, that one would miss.
Okay.
Sharpshooter. That one will.
Yep.
That one will just miss. So I'll fuck around with the fates. I'll find out.
Okay. Go for it. All right. Let me do my retribution.
And that leaves us.
Curse of Pain. All right. So you take an extra 20 points of damage next time I attack you.
Okay.
So, but I will take the 29 and the 26 to hit me. So
The 20.
Can you bump?
How off is that 22 from hitting with sharpshooter?
My AC is 22.
Okay. 29 or 21, 20, 17.
Do you have the key points?
I do have the key points.
You want to?
I mean, I mean, I've already done it for this round though.
I'm cool. If you, if I say DM to player, if you want to burn the extra resources to change the fate of that one as well, I won't roll another card, but it's your resources. I'm cool with it.
Oh, okay. If it's not gonna make me roll another card, then by all means.
No, you're good. I've already.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say you're about to get hit with an extra 20 points of damage next time I hit you, so I'm good. But still,
Yeah.
slap me with all three, and we'll see the damage.
Okay. Give me 1 second, because I am trying to figure out where the frick my key points went on my page. So it takes how many to get there? 3 by 2. So I need to spend 3 key points right there. Oof. Not looking good, friends. Not looking good. But anyways, these were all with sharpshooter on.
Thank you. I will do the math. So that's a starting plus 30. Okay.
Oh, and then Giant's Might
Please add that.
as well.
Thank you. Thank you.
3.
All right. And then, anything else, sir?
I will Blood Fury those as well.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Oh,
3 reds. That's not good. With my bonus action, I will invoke my Hill Rune. Oh! And as part of my attack action, I need him to make a strength saving throw.
Sure. That's a 26.
That'll pass, but he still takes 2d6 fire damage.
Okay. Go and proc it.
Give me 2d6.
All right. Okay. That was 163 damage.
I'll end my turn there.
So, my friends, you see as 1, 2,
ooh.
and only 1 remains. As he drops to 1 knee. Fair fight, challengers! Battle of the sword! I yield. What say you? The children are yours. We battle another day.
Wait. Before you keep going, about these kids, why are they so evil?
The 2 in the cage? Or just children in general?
Well, yeah, the one in the cage. I'm not speaking about like the general populace of the world of children. I'm not like, you know.
We all know most children are shitty. We're talking about these ones.
Well, I mean, depending on the parents, that could vary. I mean, they go through various different stages of psychological. Anyway, back to the main topic. Why are these specific kids in your cage messed
They
up?
had a tendency to lie and steal from their foster parents. They also tend to cause fights within the village themselves. Trickery,
Yes.
evil little things. I will not put forth. The children are yours. Go collect your 10,000 gold.
Okay.
Well,
Okay,
Thank you
that
kindly.
was
I'm good with that. Are we
Well,
good with that? I'm good
Yep.
with that.
sounds
Yeah,
good
bro,
to
pretty
me.
good with that. Yep.
Finally retire.
So, DM to players, he was at 5 HP.
Oh,
Ooh.
How much health did you have, like in total?
850. 850.
oh,
oh,
man! If I had been
Jesus.
hitting my shots, if I had been rolling over,
And because you guys only had an hour's worth of fight above table, that's why the health was connected between all 3 of the tokens. It was doing. They were being shared. If we had a little bit longer of a fight, it would have been a different outcome. But I will bring you back to the Krampus lair, and you all may now go and collect the children and set them free. Any last RP as you set the children free?
Could I still be the silver dragon in here, or is it way
Yes.
too?
Oh no, totally. Yeah, you can come back with the silver dragon. You may have to bend your. You may need to squeeze a little bit, but yeah, totally.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm going to just remain as a silver dragon and just stare at them and use that fearful presence. That's
The
it.
children are absolutely terrified and be like, "Can we go home now, please? We won't be naughty ever again." Cue insight check to the children.
Yeah, I want to
Full
inside check
insight
that.
in.
Yeah,
But
I'm
friends,
inside
with
check.
that,
We are
so, as you
scarring
collect
these
the children
children.
and leave Krampus's lair, he wishes you a happy.
Oh, now I want to roll.
It
a
was
nat
kind of a
20.
joke,
Okay.
but here comes the inside checks. We won't be
Uh-oh.
naughty ever again. We swear we'll listen to our parents. Wink, wink.
I
Tino
will
says
put
in both of their
With that,
heads.
friends, you all make your way back to the Black Forest
Hold on, Tenno was gonna say something.
and make your way home back to Arwell as you pass off the kids to her. And she tells you, "Here is your payment. I wish you a merry, happy holidays, everyone, and good to you. And hopefully, I will not need to call upon you ever again." And with that, friends,
Hopefully.
this was Dice Master Presents A Holiday Nightmare.
Awesome.
And that was this.
What
game.
were you gonna say, Tenno, before
Excuse
you?
me, cat. Can you, cat? You're stop it. Claws. Cat. Stop it. Claws. Cat. Stop it. Thank you. Okay, and that's it, guys. Good job. You
Nice.
saved the holiday. You saved the children and everything. Congratulations.
Awesome
You defeat
sauce.
Krampus and told him off and everything else. So stream. Thank you for tuning in. Tune in tomorrow afternoon for the final installment of Dice Master Presents A Holiday Nightmare. Once again, I am Dice Master. I run level 20. Hold on, my audio just bugged out. Oh my god. 1 second. Hold on, everyone. Let's try it again.
Take your time.
Hello, everyone. Let's try it again. Can you all hear me? I can't hear any of you.
Yeah.
Can you all hear me?
We can
Yeah.
hear you,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
I cannot hear any of you.
That's not good.
Your voice is in your head.
Oh,
we
no.
don't exist.
Oh no!
But
You were
it
here
happened
for
at
4
the
hours
end.
straight.
The
You're
stream-
What
4
just
hours
happened?
straight talking to
Tenno
nobody.
talking to himself.
It worked for
Stream.
basically.
We are now
what
having
I
technical
needed to.
problems. Oh no!
Exactly.
Stream. Thank you all for tuning in. This was Dice Master Presents A Holiday Nightmare. See you all next time.